All right, and we are live at the Reserve on YouTube. I'm with Victory G. You're with Diamond Dom. And we have a team tournament today, 20K guarantee, Vic. What can you say so far, Vic, about the guarantees and the levels they're getting at currently right now too, which we're going to be airing on Friday? Our 25K guarantee $500 buy-in is over $43,000 in the prize pool. Half of the original guarantee is for first place alone, higher than that.
Well, I have something to say about this place. The word is out. I mean, we have just so far, the beginning of the summer series, just seen great numbers. And when you consider it's the summer, then
Yeah.
that's all I can say. The word is out, and if you are not playing here at the Reserve, then you're out of the loop. You're just out of the loop. And we've just got still a lot of great poker left for this summer series. Tonight yet, you can still get into the bounty tournament, and then tomorrow the $200,000 prize pool main event starts out with 2 flights on Thursday, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. I was on the floor earlier manning the phone, people calling in to double check the starting time. So please go to thereservepoker.com and you'll see that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. Those are the start times for the flights. And this is the $20,000 guaranteed team event. And we are going to cut into the action here shortly as they come back from their break.
I'm going to pull a little matrix on you, Dick.
And here we go with the action. And you can see there's 2 names typically at the top of each of these.
Then a couple of...
Well, one name, T Candy. We know who that is.
There was some team names. There were some partners that got left by their partner, like Jay Hud, who was solo.
Oh, really?
Well, after one got knocked out, said take it home.
Yeah, that's the thing with this team event. You have the option now. From this point forward, your team member can opt to just let you just play it out, or you can rotate at will whenever you want to. Blinds currently now at 8, 16, and 8. And there's Dom DeSano dealing.
Matrix stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Telling you. Creepy. Lee, who we've seen on this live stream many times in our tournaments, makes some deep runs. Really good players at this table. I remember getting them in yesterday, and I was like, ooh, the featured table. That's some hard hitters. Richard now with king, queen suited, and spades. Makes the call. We're going to get heads-up action here. Tony S. and Kevin D. with pocket aces. Oh, geez.
Oh, wow.
Big hand alert.
Raise to 22. Call. Fold. Fold. Heads up. Check it back. 17,000 is the bet. Raise to 50,000. All in.
Whole tournament? It's each break they get one, right? Can I give it to another player? You can use mine. Ship it. Partner leave. Ship it. Who you playing with? Dom.
He's in Kent. He's like, I don't fucking know right now.
First world problems. Fix that. Oh, I see 6 folds, 7 folds, 8 folds, 9 folds, 1 fold. 2 high cards, 1 cards needed. 3 folds. All right. No, that's your consultant chip. Let's keep that separate. Okay. 40. Raise to 40,000.
Good. I was doing it.
Big blind. Yeah, he checked it. Fold and then raise of J's.
All right, back in the saddle. I had to step away. We are working out our audio issues right now, folks. That's why we have to record. We have the yesterday's tournament being played right now. Also, we're recording the high roller tournament to answer Dwayne's question on the message board, and that will be aired on Friday. And by doing this too, we are getting rid of, like, you know, the 10-minute, every 3 levels you have a 10-minute break where our viewers have to sit around and whatnot. We're taking that out of the equation. So hopefully we'll get that sorted out shortly. But back to the action here. J Hud raised it up to 35K with 7s. T Candy. Looks like he got rid of his hand. Queen 10, yep, going around the table. We got a 9 high board. Right now, J Hud's still in the lead. And look at this. Big stack poker, Vic. You know, you have ace-6 of diamonds. Is he reaching?
He's reaching, and there goes the all-in from J Hud.
Snap all in
Snap.
from J Hud.
He
was convinced he had the best hand.
Yeah. The bet of 50,000, the chips weren't even in there yet before J Hud basically said, I'm all in. And now this is going to be 97,000 to make this call.
What a play.
Yeah, very good play.
Spooked.
You saw J Hud raised to 35,000 with the blinds at 8 and 16. And Richard, team of Richard and Terry, made that call. And I don't know if he's feeling pot committed to this, because there isn't much to draw from here. He lets
It was a pump fake.
It was a pump fake, and J Hud.
Now that's a face the Woodhaven Lanes crew knows very well. Mike sitting down with Jen, both of them, Jen and Mike. Old Woodhaven Lanes team.
Yeah, dealer change, and you can see we had 175 entries. We now have 93 teams left.
Good to see Chuan on live stream.
Yeah. Tuan with Kyle.
Yeah, he's a if you look at this table, you have T Candy, who's a defending champion before last. Chuan and Lee in seat 1 and 2, who have made deep runs. I mean, we all know Long. We've seen Ryan make some deep runs, and he's with no chop. I mean, it's just a lot of familiar faces. J Hud, who had a deep run in the Millie.
Yeah. Nice cash in the Millie for J Hud.
Loaded featured table to start off this live stream.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, don't watch.
Don't go watch it. I had 8-4 off.
And now we've got our audio corrected. Thank you very much, Eye in the
hold
Sky.
on. I don't know about that.
Oh, I thought I heard.
Nope, that's not the correct one.
Oh, I thought I heard
Your chips.
Adam's voice.
All right, 7 high board. Jen and Mike, 9-5. A double belly buster, 4 or an 8. We'll get him there. And this is where Mike can sometimes get a little creative, but he's going to fold.
Yeah.
Lines are still
Third of his stack to make that call. Nice aggressive bet there.
I've seen him work in a semi-bluff a time or two with that same situation, but he didn't feel it there.
Let him know.
Make sure you put your cards on the deck.
Slide your cards around just a little bit.
What do you mean?
Like on the down.
I've already did that.
Yeah, it did.
Well, sometimes it doesn't register.
How do you know if it registers?
The guy that's
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit, I'll do it twice now.
You're good.
They got it now.
Okay. Okay. The all in.
Yeah, man, I can't. I'm in the blind.
Negative.
All right, we're getting close to getting the audio situation. We even got Chicago's finest back there, and Vic even has more faith now because it's got Chicago ties. Lon and Giorgio all in with a suited king. Oh. All right, guys, in message board, we found out that you guys can hear the audio. Please let us know on the message board. Just myself and Vic in our earphones can't. So I hope that at least at home for the viewers. So if we do talk over something, no, it was not deliberate. We're just going to call the action.
We are just going to call the action.
Well, I know you can hear us, TO, but you can hear the table too, correct? You guys can hear the banner at the table or anything like that, the chips. Okay, audio is fine by T-Bolt. Thanks, guys. That's what we want to know.
Yeah, T-Bolt, TK, and CTO question is, though, how's our audio timing with what you are seeing? If you could help us with that real quick. In other words, I'm seeing Adam shuffle right now.
AKA the professor. We got Al from Adrian. Hello, Al. Hello, message board. Mike now. 8-7 suited on the button.
47,000? 47.
Hey guys, I need a bag order that they go a little bit, unless there's an all-in. If there's an all-in, I don't mind if you come up to a little bit, but.
J-head now. Ace Queen.
Interesting situation here. Wow. Gets rid of it.
Well, the fact that he didn't go all in with that and left himself back 47,000 might have been telling J Hud that it was a bigger hand than it really was.
So Mike gets one through.
Yeah.
And you only got 60 seconds after you use the tank, right?
Yeah, it's like 60 seconds.
Not very long.
Adam needs a card replaced. 175 teams entered into this event. 61 teams remain.
Was it bumping or what yesterday, Vic? I can't believe coming in here, though. It's going to be a fun live stream on Friday. With I can't believe the 25K almost completely doubled.
Yeah.
In a single day tournament. Because that's a $500 buy-in. That's a little bit, unless you're getting into like the milli, a multi-day tournament, that is like the most expensive single day tournament we have year round. And that's fantastic.
It is.
Saw Vampire Mike still in. We saw Garrett still in. 2 players we see on our 510.
Yep.
Live stream often on Tuesdays. So some of the local guys that some of the viewers know are going for first place in that.
Dan in the small blind. And I feel like if he calls here, we're going to see a raise from Twan. And we do. No, it was a raise from the small blind to 40,000 and a snap call from Twan.
Not having it.
Nice flop here for Twan.
He's going to see where he's at now. Early.
Bets out 40. Yeah, TK, this is such a fun event. We try to tell as many people as possible. It's hard to describe it, TK, to folks in terms of, you can describe how the tournament logistics are, but just about the energy that takes place in this tournament. It's different, and people have so much fun with this tournament.
This one will have a red asterisk next to the winner, though, because me and Vic were both scheduled on this day of work. I'm just throwing that out there.
Well, I have a lamer excuse, Dom. I was not scheduled. I went to see Earth, Wind, and Fire last night at the Toledo Zoo, and what a spectacular show. And you talk about crowds. This is probably one of the best crowds the zoo has seen.
Ever?
Maybe ever. I talked to a number of people that go to a lot of tournaments at the Toledo Zoo, and they said, man, I don't know that I've ever seen this many people. It was a fantastic turnout.
More than the Goo Goo Dolls.
And a great show, and very warm. It was hot, you felt for the guys up on the stage moving around constantly, just putting on one heck of a great show.
I heard the Goo Goo Dolls a year or two back packed it pretty good.
Yeah.
I heard.
Could be. But, man, it was...
I'm not going to lie, Vic. If I got that day off, I would have put a full-fledged... You'd have gotten annoyed with me. Because I might have even came over to your house that day. Just put a little air out of the tires. But, like, hey, I can pick you up if you're stuck at home. Oh,
Pocket tens here for... Pocket tens here for Ryan, raising it up to 40 with the blinds at 8, 16, and 8.
Oh, all in.
And we've got kings now.
Hey-o.
All in for 126.
Chuan will not be buying what they're selling right now.
No, he's a savvier player than this. He's going to get out of the way.
This is a tough spot for Ryan, but at the same time...
Partner, I guess I need to ask him.
Yeah.
He does make the call.
It's the sizing, too, though.
Oh, no, he doesn't make the call. What he does is he uses his time chip.
Oh.
He has called his partner in.
I agree with this.
To discuss what he has. That is one of the features of the tag team event. You're allowed a time chip, and you get to throw it in, and then you get to discuss the situation with your partner.
So our defending champions told me during yesterday, one of their time chips, I wanted a story about a time chip. They told me one of them, they got talked out of making a full pre-flop with ace-king.
Huh?
And, well, they got first place. So.
Okay.
I don't know if you and me would have done that.
Yeah, that's hard to lay down. And the team decides to make the call. And this is Jen and Mike's tournament life at stake with the Kings in a commanding lead. Club doesn't matter because the king of clubs is out there, and the Kings hold up, and a double up now for Jen and Mike.
Mike gives the sign to Jen. We got the double up, baby.
I wonder if he was off to go.
Maybe make a switch.
Maybe make a switch. It looks like.
So Vic, I gotta ask you.
Looks like there's two switches going on now.
Vic.
Yep.
You and me had a strategy last tournament where when we did this, that we wanted to sit down at the table for an hour so we get a feel for the table.
Yeah.
Now, I've seen a couple teams almost go the opposite. Now, I do think it depends on the players.
Yeah.
But they like to do switches often so the table can't get a feel for their team.
Yeah. Well,
go in and out.
So that's a good point here.
A question for the message board?
A really good question for the message board, because I'll use these two as an example. Jen and Mike. Mike could take the position that, hey, I'm on a heater, I'm going to stick with it, whether that's personal or not. Or, hey, I got a stack now, and I know you're going to do better with this stack. I just feel like you're going to do better with this stack than I am. And, so, and some people just say, all right, I've played enough for a little while, why don't you take it over? And it's not as strategic as that.
Now, I actually have some inside intel on this team with Jen and Mike, just because I played with them in my 20s, known
Yep.
them for a little while. Unless some style has changed dramatically from when I played with them, I would agree to this. Where if they get up a lot of chips, Jen is a little bit more responsible with their chips than Mike.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, if they get down to a medium stack or low stack, Mike knows when to get a couple bluffs, work his position. You just saw it with 8-7 earlier.
Yeah.
That was a classic Mike play.
Yeah.
And so maybe they have a strategy on like chip stack size amount and where they feel the other one's stronger at and more,
In the
full
meantime,
teamwork.
Yeah. In the meantime, TK plays his big blind very well there, and takes down the small and the big and the ante. Nice move.
I've seen Jen play enough where I rarely see her with a large chip stack and just donk it off. It might be a cooler situation or a flip. I can't remember the last time where she's had a lot of chips and she's just given them away. Very responsible chip maintenance. And we got an all-in from Ship It.
Ship It is going to ship it.
Great
with
name,
Ace
by the
King of
way.
Diamonds. Easy decision here for TK. And no chop with a mystery hand, but he lets it go. Chip count for this feature table, and with the blinds at 10, 20, and 10 now, we've got 4 players here below that magical number 10 big blinds. That's typically the time to get a little anxious. If you're below 5 big blinds, it's time to open the range up a little bit and look for that opportunity to try to get back in this game. When you're in that situation when you're below 5 big blinds and you see the opportunity to triple up almost regardless of the cards, in my opinion, sometimes you're gonna push it all in, triple up or better. Hard to open up the range a little too big.
Ooh.
When you're just gonna double up. Here's Jay Hud now. Yep, pocket jacks.
The hooks are real, Vic. Folds around the table. For those that are just seeing No Chop for the first time, even though he's been on here, it is not a bluff. That man will not chop. So if they go far, Vic, we're crowning an outright champion. I'm just glad to see T Candy still unified, still friendship strong after that Queen of Hearts pick of the card. Their unity is stronger than ever. Is the best team name though? I mean, and I love T Candy, but I just love Ship It. I like saying Ship It. You know what I mean? And it's great that the first action he did, it was all in.
Yeah.
Just like Ship It.
Yep. Nice hand here for Tuan. 3x bet, 60,000. And here we go with, and he's not going to go in with those sixes down below 10, below 5 big blinds. And No Chop looks for a better scenario. Going to be patient, down to 59, paying top 18.
I'm loving seeing Lee on this message board. That young man has had quite the year. That's all I'm going to say to keep it, respectful. Let's just say I am so happy to see him back on this live stream and kicking some booty and doing good in the poker world. And I know he's probably got a lot of family and friends. I follow him on social media. I like to talk to him too. I consider him a poker buddy. If I saw him at a place, I would get a beer with him.
Yeah.
Just he is rocking and rolling. Has a great fan base with his family and friends watching. So to all the Lee fans out there, hello, and wish your boy some good luck, good juju right now as he's rocking the Detroit Tigers D.
Suited ace here for T Candy. The
You've been doing it, not even knowing it.
I can't say the second half of the team because that's kind of showing, but the Andy half, the Andy half of the team.
I thought it was something that was messed up.
Yeah, Al says quiet table. Al, it's not uncommon when we get in these tournaments on the live stream. I think everyone gets a little bit jacked up.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, we have some exceptions to the rule, Vic, but they're a little bit quieter than our cash games.
Yeah. 2.5x here, and Jen needs 30 to make the call, and she doesn't. We are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Thank you very much for joining us. Dominic DeSano, myself, Vic Gager, and we are calling the action from last night's team tournament. 175 teams showed up for this yesterday. This is a feature table. We're down to 55 teams with the option of your team member can just completely bow out if they wish or jump in whenever they wish. And in the case of Jay Hud, he's going to go solo until he's not in this tournament anymore or until he takes it down. Dom and I have sequestered ourselves yesterday. So
I've literally been in a bubble.
We don't know.
I like to call the action live.
Yeah.
Like the first time I see it.
Another 2.5x here from T Candy.
Where do you watch this if you wanted to watch it tomorrow?
And Jay Head says, no thanks.
Yeah, no soup for you.
Yep. 2 hands in a row there.
Oh, look at that. Terry's just rooting on his buddy while the action's being played, not only verbally, but on the message board, showing the bond that T Candy really has, not just at the table, but away from the table. The bromance is real.
And what's going on in the live stream room tonight at that feature to be final table is the high roller, and that tournament we will be bringing that. Myself and Flying Brian will be commentating that on Friday.
And that one is my favorite tournament. I've said it many times, folks. I know it's not the biggest guarantee out of this whole series, but the way the structure is, the field's smaller, but it's still big, and you tend to get some of the best poker players in the area pick that one to play.
Yeah. Well, I expect a little more aggression out of, but he made a good laydown here. Now Tuan raises it up and quick fold, so he's going to take that down.
Honestly, the way Chuan's played, he's been pretty carded other than the Queen Jack before that, Vic.
Right.
That's the first time he really let out in front of multiple players. Ace-10 was the very bottom of the range, I think, if he did that move.
Yeah, in that position for Tuan.
And honestly, if I was sitting at the table and I didn't have the advantage that we would see, I would think it'd be a lot better than Ace-10.
Yeah.
My partner said he's going to the restroom. Don't use the help chair.
You know, Chuan learned from Uncle Mike.
Yeah.
So
that's right.
he knows poker. You know, Uncle Mike taught Chuan, everything he knows.
If anything, he taught Tuan some patience. I remember Tuan coming in the early days of the club, and he seemed to be, at times a little hyper aggressive. You could tell he was getting frustrated. He's playing. I think he's playing a different game than he was 2 years ago.
Oh, he's way more laid back at the table.
Yeah.
Nothing really gets to him. All in. Team Josh and Cody.
Back around to the big blind to ship it. Says nope. I'll give you the cards. I'm not shipping the chips.
Fair enough. There's the bigs. Chip stack sizes.
And don't forget, tomorrow kicks off the 200,000 main event. $240 buy-in, and take close attention to the times. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, 2 flights each, 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. start times for those 2 different flights.
Doors open at 10.
Doors open tomorrow at 10.
I heard that there will be breakfast burritos available outside too, Vic.
All right.
I'm just throwing that caveat out
for
there.
purchase.
For purchase, yes.
Yep.
But it's available where you don't have to travel. The
Yes.
convenience. Gotta give a shout out to our masseuse Chelsea for bringing in banana nut bread loaves.
Oh, really?
They're in the back. Yep, by the fruit.
All right. We saw earlier where No Chop passed on the 6s. Now he gets them again.
You like being the raiser, not the caller with 6s.
And that is actually No Chop's MO. He does not like to be calling. He likes to be driving the action. He feels like this is an opportunity. However, to his left, Josh would have to put in close to half of his stack here to make this call. Josh Cody with ace-10. And he pushes all in.
Oh, this is going to be a flip here.
It's going to isolate, potentially isolate.
I just saw 110 go in the muck. That's good for No Chop and Ryan. 10-3 goes in the muck. Oh, now another 10 from Twan and Kyle.
Yeah.
So actually the 6s are a lot stronger, Vic, right now, as we've seen 2 10s out there. Did you see any aces yet, though? I don't think I did.
I didn't either.
So he's got to dodge a 4 outer, if I'm counting correctly. And here we go.
And as soon as that all in from No Chop, Ryan came in right away to see what his partner's up to.
I always root for No Chop. One of the coolest dudes I've met since I started working here. And it's still good so far. And the 6s hold.
The 6s hold up. And what timing. Now No Chop goes to 12 big blinds. And again, that puts you in this situation with 55 teams left to give you some breathing room.
Absolutely.
Some breathing room. Anytime you're above 10 big blinds and there's still half the field, better than, or 3 times the field to get to the payout, you still have some time here. You don't have to get into panic mode.
Now we talk about partners, a partners tournament, team tournament and support. My question is to Vic, seeing TK on here,
Yeah.
is Andy going to reciprocate when TK gets back on here? Are we going to start seeing Andy on the message board this passionate about TK?
I feel unoriginal now. But
I'm not going to comment.
Okay.
TK, I love you, but I was going to say something like, Andy has a life.
Oh, shots fired. Jeez. Vic,
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
he doesn't have any coffee in him. Yeah, and these hands play himself. Josh and Cody need to get a little run good here. Lee's going to put them to the test. Their tournament life with a pair of 4s. Some people call them the sailboats.
And
So
right
far.
now, the 4's holding up.
Still holding 7, ace, or 9. And the 7 hits for the straight. Josh and Cody back up, looks like 68,000. And just like that, with one more double up,
good. Good luck, everybody.
get back in this thing. I'll tell you what. I do have a. Okay, fair
I knew
enough.
I was stirring things up a little bit when I said that.
By the way,
And you know me, I'm not necessarily a stirrer.
so I have a new favorite player when I deal at the table. That took over Brian Patton's spot. I used to be his favorite dealer.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around. I thought you meant you had a favorite player. You have a player
I have
that
a player
considers you
that-
the favorite
Oh,
dealer?
yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Guess who?
Who would consider you their favorite dealer in the field? Who would that be? Johnny?
Johnny Coffee.
Did I guess it right?
You guessed it right. Johnny Coffee absolutely loves when I deal to him in tournament play. He expressed it so passionately
Oh boy.
yesterday.
Josh Cody going to push all in again, and this is basically what they need to be doing at this level. They're down to just a little more than 3 big blinds. 2 face cards absolutely warrants this, considering he just doubled up. And at this level, I mean, he's potentially going to take at least 40,000 down and get himself. And now it's over at well, again, these cards play themselves. 68,000, 48,000 to protect the big blind.
Dominant fashion here. Trying to pull on the Mortal Kombat finish him fatality. Eight high board.
And according to the computer, it's just a queen. Oh, now he gets a couple more outs, but
Take this, or
that'll be it.
thanks for coming out tonight.
And you can see we have dropped below 50 teams now.
Here we go. No surprise right now with the VPIP
No, everybody being,
when the blinds get bigger.
everybody being kind of cautious. Some of the small stacks, or even waiting.
You either want to raise or fold.
Lines are 15, 25.
I'll take call.
Got the game?
Rocking and rolling. Pocket sevens for Richard and Terry.
Under the gun. Sitting in pretty good position. The blinds just went up 15, 25, 15. Possibly a 3x here, 2.5x. Under the gun.
15, 25.
At least a 2x here, in my opinion, with the sevens. Then if somebody comes blazing over the top. However, just making the call. Makes it even easier to let go.
Button folds.
Yeah, I don't like the ace-8 calling the raise either.
No.
Stab folds.
Back to the big blind with 9-4 of spades.
No chop next.
And no chop. His patented.
Jack high board.
Check.
I don't expect this to be a small bet compared to the pot, at least half
25,000.
with sevens. Just kind of find out where you're at now with the chip stack size too that Richard and Terry have. Bet of 25 though, that's pretty inviting.
It is inviting, and no chop going to make that call.
Richard and Terry's team better Be careful though, because if no chop does sense weakness, he is not afraid. He is, you know, first to act, so in position to pull off a bluff. He's going to check it back. If we get a check here, I will not be surprised if no chop puts him to the test regardless of what this card is.
Check.
And he does
Wow.
check it.
Little
And
surprise
check,
there.
Yeah, check the showdown.
Yeah, that's definitely in his arsenal, the fire.
I think if his chip stack was a little higher, he probably would have made that move there. A tough situation, particularly when you're playing with somebody else's money.
That
You know,
is,
you've got a team member that
I think that's the best point.
that if a move like that were to backfire, you've got some splaining to do, right?
I do think that might be part of it right there. If this is just no chop solo, just judging by the way he has played some of these live stream tournaments, and he's had some deep runs, he would. Well, just looked up.
Oh my goodness!
Got Turbo Thompson in the house.
What a mug!
What's up, buddy? How we doing? Got the team tournament underway. J Hud. Looks like he's gonna come in with the vengeance. Is that 75, Vic?
That looks like 75 to me.
Yeah, 3x. The old standard, really, when poker started booming, was the old 3x raise.
3x.
And now we talked
Well-
about with the milli, though, like some of these bigger buy-ins that we've had, that you're seeing a lot of just 2.5
Two
or
and a half.
just min click it when the blinds are huge. Now the blinds aren't that big that we're talking about yet,
They're right around
but
the
we're
corner.
getting
though.
close.
Yeah,
Yes,
right around the corner.
100%.
And he takes it down. J-Head now at this featured table. The chip leader, 424,000. 175 teams entered this for a price tag of $250. That's $125 per team member. And if your team member got bumped out before the end of late reg, they had the opportunity to buy back in. And again, Dom and I are going to be calling this action until we crown a champion. Paying the top 18. We'll have those payouts scrolling for you when we get closer to the final 18 players.
You guys are staying at 90 now.
And J Hud again, 7s now. And there's the all-in. Dan G looks like he has a mystery hand. Might have gotten a little excited when he looked at his cards, forgot to put it in the reader.
Very well could be.
And if it gets folded around with J Hud's stack, I don't know if he's going to fold. I mean, he's capable of it, don't get me wrong. It's
Yep.
in tournament play. If it was cash for sure, he would be calling, but keeping him honest. We'll
Keep in
see.
mind, with somebody with 4 big blinds, the range could just be a couple of face cards. You know, the low end of that range could be just Queen Jack,
Yeah.
even Jack 10.
Vic, wouldn't you say it's pretty common? I think you and me would both. If the low stack shoves and I'm in there with 7s, I'm not going to let him get a free pass.
I don't think so. Not when you've got it's a fourth of your stack, and you've got an opportunity here to knock a player out potentially. And yeah, J Hud, he does make that call.
All right, here we go.
But
Are those
it's
kings?
bigger than we thought.
Why- That's why he forgot to put his cards in the reader.
Yeah, he saw the first king, got excited, and then never even got him in the reader. But it's 7s versus kings. And Dan and Castile, their tournament life at stake here.
Clean board for him so far.
Computer knows that there's still 2 7s out there.
And it's clean.
The kings hold up.
Cowboys hold. The best hand wins. Updated chip stack. Amount of big blinds. Look at that. Even the leader at the has 16 bigs though. You know what that is going to turn into, Vic? Lots of great action on this live
It
stream.
really is. Yeah.
There's going to be some big hands, some all-ins as teams are looking to push forward.
You look at those chip stacks with regards to how many big blinds they have, and it looks like we're squaring this table off to 9-handed.
Yep.
Things were just jam-packed in here earlier yesterday and had to shift to 10-handed for a while, but now back to 9-handed.
That's a good problem. I will say this. We pride ourselves in having, and we even have about, 5 or 6 traveling dealers?
Yeah.
All week, every day working in here, and we even had a couple people pitch in. And we've had to go 10-handed at certain times because the guarantees have been smashed so much.
Right. Yeah. The turnout for this is
It's
just
crazy.
so far. It's been fantastic.
Like I said, folks, you're in for a treat on Friday. Make sure you tune in. The 25K guarantee in a day, $500 buy-in, got over 43,000 in the prize pool. First place is literally over half of the of what we guaranteed for the whole tournament.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's nuts. You're guaranteeing 25K and it's over 12,500. That's max value. I could use that in one day.
Yeah. So typically we wouldn't wait for a player like this. In this team event, he announced that he was going to have his partner switch. And so I think perhaps we're giving him a second to get into the table. He didn't use his time chip, did he?
Maybe he did.
He might have used his time chip here.
And yeah.
Yeah, he used his time chip. They consulted, and the consultation resulted in pushing all in
I love the play because it's with ace-9.
with 7 big blinds.
That's the old, let's make this look like a lot better hand than what it is. Hey, we need to pick
There's
up some blinds.
6 big blinds, yeah.
Ace-9, let's use the chip. Try to make it look bigger so we're only getting called in case we run into a premium, but maybe we can get like a king-queen, ace-10 the fold. So far, no monsters. Now ace-jack throws it in. We use it.
Ooh.
I love the strategy. Folks,
Wow.
and I do remember me and Vic did talk about when we were partners on the last one in our arsenal, if there was a point in the tournament where we felt like we had a bluff in a hand and whatnot, we both said we were going to throw the time chip in to try to throw off the table. And then we'll just talk and basically be like, yeah, I'm going to try to bluff at this thing. All right, good luck, buddy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But we would try to make it look like it was completely different.
Yes,
And
yeah.
that reminds me of that right there, ace-9. I mean, I know the blinds are coming up, though, so it's not a complete bluff. You're looking at, hey, I don't want to dwindle down, even lower than where we are. We're about to pay these. Let's try to pick them up right now so we can at least get one more orbit of free rolling. Try to see a few more hands.
Well, and as I recall, after each break, you got your time chip back. You didn't get 2 time chips, but if you had used it after the break, you got another one. Now, suited nemesis here under the gun.
Take it easy. Oh boy, this is where I call it.
Ships
You
again.
are playing with fire right now.
This time without a consultation, he ships it, which may make it even look bigger. That psychology.
I mean, if you get called, odds are you're behind in this spot.
And we see some partner
Uh-oh.
switching up here.
And
No
we do have
chop.
a mystery hand from No Chop, but
It won't be a mystery in a minute.
the nemesis might keep up with his
Oh,
reputation.
Ace King,
Yeah, that's why King Jack is
clear leader. King Jack, particularly under the gun. But he's living up to his name. Ship it.
And here we go. Nemesis keeping true to the name, hoping for diamonds or a jack. No Chop has to be thrilled to see this situation. Same with Ryan. I mean, if anything, you got your hand in where you're dominating the opposition. And right now it's all clubs and they have the flush draw, so they take away Another jack. 10 and a 10 only. And no chop. And Ryan get another double up, Vic.
Yeah.
And they are back at it. There's the payouts.
There's the payouts, yeah. So first place, 77.75. And we're paying the top 18. Thank you very much, Eye in the Sky.
And that's a nice pay grade because you got to remember each player, it's $250 a team. You're only in for $125.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. Definitely the most social tournament of the year, minus the veterans tournament, but that's kind of like an exclusive in first responders.
Yeah.
But I guess for regular based tournaments, that's open to everyone.
And
Probably
if
the most social event.
And if the summer series isn't enough to get excited about, what do we got right after the summer series, Dom?
Well, actually, this Monday we have the
Yes.
Turbo Thompson Invitational.
Yes.
Which we get a large group of the community together. We play poker and have a great time. And Vic, normally it's about 4 extra tables on our norm Monday get added to. So the prize pool is pretty juicy. It's $65. So you can bring 2 bullets with you, have a night of fun, and hopefully you only have to use 1.
Pocket aces here for Kyle, the team of Twan and Kyle. Well, it's funny you bring that up because we just happen to have Turbo Thompson in the room.
We do have Turbo Thompson.
So as soon as this hand is over, I think I'll give the headset over here for a little bit.
Okay.
And
get the legend himself in calling the action.
Yeah, we'll see how Turbo's been preparing himself for this big tournament coming up.
All right, and here we go.
And no challengers there.
Pocket Rockets. Mystery hand from Ship It. All right, and the situation is all in from Ship It. And here we go, Turbo Thompson with an all-in situation. Can the Rockets hold?
I think the probability of the Rockets are going to hold here.
But Terry Cool is T Candy's at this table, and his favorite hand is 5-3. So does he bring the juju for the 5-3 to survive? Oh, top set.
Yeah.
That's all she wrote.
When you flop it right out the go, it's pretty much done.
Yeah, so Dwayne, you are working in Vegas right now. You've been there for a few years. You came in yesterday, first time seeing the new room. And obviously you've seen a lot of poker rooms in the United States, even in the Pennsylvania, New York area, Ohio, Michigan, Vegas, you name it, you've been there. What do you think about, compared to the rest of the Midwest, how do you like the new room and everything, the whole layout?
I'll tell you what, for the Midwest, this is one of the best rooms.
You think so? Do you think it's number 1?
Up this side of the country.
Oh, yeah. Dominating the area, so thank you, buddy. And, we got the Turbo Thompson Invitational on Monday. We're going to see a lot of the poker community here. It should be a fun time for you.
Tournament's been growing every year since I've come back home.
I believe you still hold the record for a non-series event, the highest gross at the reserve history.
Hey, I'm glad to have that name here and planted at one of the best rooms in the Northwest.
There we go. So here we go.
Northwest, east, well, you know.
It is the Turbo Thompson effect. Ace Queen for Ryan and No Chop. Going around, folds around the table. We are joined by Turbo Thompson himself in the booth once again. And we got an all-in from Jay Hud with Ace-7 offsuit. This is going to be, this is a lot. This is a huge bet here from Jay Hud, though.
Ace, Queen, Ace-7 offsuit.
Can Ryan stay in? Jay Hud still has a pretty decent amount of chips. He's making a play here, the steal one.
Ryan's probably thinking about if he's got Ace King here, but now he's giving his chip count here to himself.
Yeah, doing a little inventory. Seeing if he folds where he would be at, how much of this would be in his stack. This is a tough spot with ace queen. We can see the cards, Dwayne. And obviously right now we're saying, oh, call. But when you're at the table and you don't know what your opposition has,
Does he still have his time chip? He might use it.
I think they used their time chip earlier. Now you get another one at the next break.
Right, yeah.
But, yeah, I believe they just used it about a half hour ago. Just, you know, you've been in tournaments too before, Dwayne. You always like raising with ace queen. You don't like calling off your stack, but he does make the tough call.
That's what I was debating about. You know, I thought maybe he would make that call. I mean, it wasn't.
He got his money in good.
Yeah.
J Hud needs a little run good here as all his chips are at risk. This is a huge pot.
Yeah. Now we got about over $500,000 there.
Yeah. Yeah, over $500,000 once we get this graphic updated. Big pot. Yeah, five. Oh, 2 sevens.
Wow.
Full house.
Wow.
Jeez, oh, Pete. And sometimes there's just no justice in the world of poker.
No.
J Hud with a full house.
Seems
Not
like
only
he-
hitting 1 7, but 2.
He literally dodged a bullet. Literally dodged the bullets.
So J Hud with the run good.
Wow.
Has to be feeling like maybe this is a destiny thing.
And now we got a seat open here on our live table.
Oh no, they're
Hopefully-
still in by a
Oh, they're still
little
in?
hair. Oh yeah, they're down to 102K. I mean, one double up, you can get at least back in the game, but yeah, that's gonna tough blow
But
for
we do have
Ryan.
a seat open.
Making the correct call, having his opponent just drawn to a 7.
That's just gross.
It's not kind.
No, it wasn't. But I mean,
And now you're giving a lot of ammunition to Jay Hud, who we saw make a final table appearance at the last $1 million guarantee, who's got plenty of experience.
yeah,
Dangerous player.
And now he's in the lead right now. He's a chip leader right
Oh,
now.
absolutely. That was a big one. Over $500,000 in chips.
We got a new player coming in. New player coming in from the outside.
There we go.
And they did combine at level 12 to one stack.
Yes, and yeah, going over that with the team, it was level 12, and we combined where you combined both stacks. You had 2 tournaments going on, and you switched every,
Other
2 levels?
Yep.
The partners would switch stacks, and at the end of level 12, you combine the stacks, and then you could pretty much call however you want to play it. Some people could sit in long term, some could swap out all the time. It was really up to the team.
And if you're running like God, get into good cards. I mean, I would stay in for a while until where you start.
Or if
seeing
your
it going
partner's
down.
running
Yeah.
great, you just say, hey, hot hand right now.
Yeah,
You don't want to jinx it.
Like I'm leaving it all up to you.
Yeah, right. And we're down to 36, Dwayne, so we just went to the final because we are 9-handed now, though. So 4 tables exactly remain in this tournament out of 175 teams.
I
know you were rushing from Cleveland when you landed, and there you did say there was an opportunity you would think about possibly playing, but then Shimmy got a partner already.
Yeah, Shimmy had a partner, and then here comes the boss, Jim. Just says, "Hey, Dwayne, you want a deal? Sure, why not?"
There you go.
So,
Helping out, yeah, shorthanded.
So I'm part of the family here. I don't mind helping out.
So here we go. Hey, you got to enjoy your vacation. Do you say you're catching a Mud Hens game tomorrow, possibly?
Yeah.
Seeing
Possibly, as long
baseball,
as
and then you got a family function on the weekend.
Yep, as long as it's not raining, this weekend.
Yep. Looks like Mike's going to tag out and let Jen come back.
Yep.
Take control. Good luck, Jen. Oh, pocket 8s. After a raise up to 60 from Richard and Terry. Here we go. Pocket 8s, my favorite hand in all of poker. On the button.
No, thank you. 16, 15 is when he's done. Your secrets? Oh, yeah. It's his, but yeah, that's fine.
All right, getting everything situated. Young Patrick.
Yep.
And there did a good job flooring last night. I thought he did a great job, actually. I was kind of curious to see Patrick, new to the role, You know, he's a manager when John's not here, and
Mm-hmm.
it was a packed house. I thought he handled himself very well.
Yeah, he did good.
Just getting his feet wet in the management roles.
And this is a good place to do it too.
Absolutely. The best in the Midwest.
And J Hud still has that 19 big blind lead over here.
Yeah, T Candy at 405 too. Trying to make some room. Like I said, I literally, Dwayne, when I left work, I made sure I stayed in a bubble. I didn't check anything. I didn't stay off social media. I have zero clue what happens going forward. Looking forward to calling this action today.
I don't even know how. All I know is they played pretty good. Everyone played pretty good yesterday.
No, it was a battle. The tables were crazy action before registration ended, though.
Oh, yeah.
Man alive, you saw chips
Oh,
flying.
it was like nonstop. Rebuy.
They were going for definitely trying to collect as many chips before registration. Players and J Hud now getting the ladies. Makes it 75K pre-flop. Blinds are now 15 and 30.
Talk about keeping that run good.
Yes, sir. It looks like he's going to take down the blinds, and he's going to profit 60K, add to his stack up to 622 now for J Hud.
The blinds are up there right now, so every big blind right now, you're getting back, 30 to 60,000 right away.
Oh, yeah. They'll add up. If you start getting aggressive pre-flop, get a little timely, put on some pressure,
Yeah.
take down some chips, no sweat.
Couple of blinds here and there, a couple of, folds in there with who've called, and, you're stealing those chips. I mean, you got to take them all you can right now. Every blind helps. Whether you got good cards or bad cards. And J Hud, I don't know if he'll switch his partner or not, because
No, his partner left. He said he's rolling the rest of the way.
yeah.
His team has faith in him. He's riding the bull, feeling the flow. He's working it. Now Twan and Kyle, pocket sixes. That's a dangerous team, Twan and Kyle.
Oh man.
Both those guys have made deep runs in some of our tournaments. Been on this live stream at feature and final tables.
And I've been watching them both, and they've been doing pretty damn good. Not gonna lie.
T Candy with the 10-4 trucker hand, over and out.
10-5 of clubs now.
This is where it gets a little sticky. You don't love this hand at all, but you have your big blind and Annie in. Yeah, you're just gonna let it go.
Yeah, I don't blame him for dropping that.
It's just tough. Now you have 57K left
Yeah.
on life support.
You had to pick a better spot than that. And that was a good decision there.
J Hud would like to always kind of grab it from me.
Got Tarantula Nick in the box. In the game, looks like we're getting a dealer change right now.
Yep. Somewhere the dealer changes.
Fly, Brian.
Oh, there he is. Brian was flying all them cards. And most of these dealers here, I've worked with them in the past, and they all do a great job.
Now you've known Brian for a few years, have you?
Mm-hmm. Me and Brian, we go way back.
He'll be actually a participant in the Dwayne Invitational. We found out.
Yeah, oh yeah. And I'm thankful for all the other dealers that will be dealing that wanted to participate, but
Some people got to stay and work, yeah.
yeah. So I greatly appreciate it, and happy that all my friends and you guys, my family, some of y'all get to play in it. So
Oh, yeah. It'll be fun eating dinner, too, beforehand.
Yeah.
Going to Doc Watson's at 4. If anyone's in the area,
Yep.
go ahead and meet us there. Oh, Ace King for Jason and Dave. Raise it up to 70.
A7 folds. Thought maybe we might have had another A7 Ace King battle. King Queen suited here. Now this is where it's gonna get interesting. 40,000 to call.
Yeah, Richard and Terry.
That should be a easy call to see the flop with.
And here we go. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Big hand alert. Both players hitting their
Holy
king.
cow. But look at Jason and Dave. They got a lot of outs here.
Well, they need a hold. Jason and Dave have the best hand. Richard only drawn to a queen and a queen only.
But look at the, it's all black card board. Jason and Dave got all black cards here. It's looking like in their favor here.
And all in, snap call. And
Oh,
yeah, Richard and Terry.
Oh,
They're-
Jason and Dave aren't giving this hand up.
Nope. Top. And here we go.
That's an automatic call.
And it looks like unless Richard and Terry can get a queen, their tournament life will be ended. We got 2 cards to go.
Brian is getting the official count here.
Oh, that's what Flying Brian does.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that, but he has that nickname now. He goes by Flying Brian.
Flying Brian. Boy. And I mean, look at the percentage Jason and Dave have.
Oh yeah, 84.
84%. I don't know how he can
Clean
not miss
so far,
or-
1 to go, and it's a
And,
deuce.
yeah.
So yeah, Richard and Terry, nice run.
Yep.
Thanks for playing.
Good try, boys.
And now Jason and Dave past Jay Hud in chips. They're up to 692.
Just
Sheesh.
hey, that's literally 2 big. That's like 1 big blind, couple big blinds right there.
Oh yeah,
They're
there's
right
the
back with it.
outdoor area with some of the other teams that are still in action. I see Chad there, defending champion. Oh, there's Shimmy
There's Shimmy.
walking around. Patrick,
Yep. There's
rocking and
Mario.
rolling, running things. A lot of familiar faces out there. Jeff Wilkie.
Steve over there trying to
Oh
call
yeah,
people back.
Scuba Steve.
Trying to see if some tagging needs to be tagged in here or not.
Everyone that gets eliminated, the partner.
It is a fun tournament. You got your partners watching close by. Scott Singer out there. Well, Dwayne, it was a pleasure having you on the mic. See Victory Cigars back, but we will be seeing you throughout the week, I'm sure. And once
yeah.
again, too, remember, folks, Monday at 6 p.m. start time, the Dwayne Thompson Invitational $65 buy-in. It's going to be a good one.
Cash the last one, so
You did cash the last one.
I have to cash my own tournament. It's always a must unless you get that doggone Brian guy who likes to
Oh, General
knock people
Patton?
out. Yeah. Yeah,
Were
General
you saying
Patton,
you're
I mean.
challenging him to last longer? Heads up?
Yeah, it's for everyone. It's gonna be open. We're
Oh, I
gonna
thought you
open up
just
every-
wanted him and you heads up.
Well, that's a different side bet. But,
Okay, yeah.
But the main side bet is we will throw in a last longer in this.
Oh, fair enough.
Get a little bit of
I saw you
extra
guys
money.
chirping against each other yesterday.
Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't playing that tournament because I would have had it.
All right, thanks, Dwayne. Turbo Thompson, folks, in the house, over and out. Always a pleasure to have him on here. Got the Victory Scar coming back, and we have an all-in situation for Jen and Mike with Ace-10 down the 174K, looking for chips.
Jen used her time chip to get some input from her partner, and the decision was to push it all in.
The chip leader at the table with 9-7. Is he feeling the heater? That's what this call. If he makes this call, you're just feeling it. You
Yeah.
just want a big pot. But I still think that's like almost a third, just under a third of your stack, a fourth of your stack right there, Vic. I don't know if I want to get it in there with 9 high, but it looks like he's going to make the call. We got some Gamby going on
Yeah,
here.
definitely.
9-7 offsuit calling the all in. Going for this is where you're saying I'm going for first place. I'm trying to get as many chips as possible. If I lose this hand,
Yeah.
I'm still, in top in the chip leads, probably like second at the table, only behind J Hud. Let's gamble. 68-32 as we can see the cards. Let's go to the flop now. And it's a king high board. Needs a 9 or a 7. Oh, open ender now.
Now
More
open-ended.
outs.
Yep.
And he hits the straight
Hits
runner.
the straight. Man, oh man.
Up to 881 now after that knockout. Oh, Jen, Mike, great seeing you on the live stream. Wish nothing but the best for you. Another Woodhaven Lanes alum crew representing here.
And not something you typically see in the main room, that many railbirds, but those are all the teammates hanging around watching their partner play, waiting for either the call to make a decision or the call to switch it up. There's your buddy, Brian Patton.
Yeah, there's the General Patton.
The General Patton over there on the left. And Otis, thank you very much for hitting that like button and reminding us, everybody, please make sure you hit that thumbs up. Also, with the shift in our schedule from time to time in these big events, you want to make sure that you have the bell after you subscribe so that you're getting notifications. We are currently filming the high roller, and we'll be showing you that on Friday night. Then on Sunday, the $200,000 prize pool guarantee, day 2. And that'll be Dom and Flying Brian. Friday night will be Flying Brian and myself. Got a mystery hand all in. Got everybody to fold so far. Oh, I'm sorry. There was a raise to 80,000, 50,000 to defend. Chip count here for the feature table, and you can see we're down to 30 players. We'll be soon down to 3 tables. One of those is going to break, and then we will be with 2 tables in the main room and, of course, the live stream room, and that'll go all the way to a final table, and we'll be calling all the action until then. Have you been playing much, Dwayne?
I've been playing PLO, double board bomb pop PLO lately.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. I've been switching up from Hold'em to Omaha.
And where out there do you like to play? What's your favorite spot?
Play sometimes Horseshoe gets a good bomb pot game going over there.
Okay.
And then Bellagio gets a good bomb pot game going over there.
Okay. Kyle is going to put in his time chip, and he's going to consult with Twan on his Ace-7.
Yeah, I don't blame him here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's just 30 to call, and Kyle might be considering.
I think he might be considering a push here,
Might be considering a push.
depending on his spot. And he's under the gun, so I guess this will be a good push for under a gun.
Well, it could be a strategy here just to.
But he folded.
If they're coming up on a break, then after the break, he's going to get another. He's going to get a chip, time chip back again.
Let's just hope that all these players who have used their time chip, they hold on to the next break so they can get another one.
J Hud defending a small blind. I like this with the Queen 9. He's in better shape, I think, than he believes. But in the meantime, 2 players hitting a piece of this. Nobody with diamonds for the diamond draw.
Ace-5 is still in the lead, though.
Yeah. They're going to check it around to a free card and another 5 there.
Mark the check mark to Jason and Dave once again.
J Hud wants to see where he's at here. I don't blame him with that board, but he doesn't know what he's betting into.
But he did put something soft out there. So
Yes.
it wasn't. It's a feeler bet.
Yeah, I like this feeler bet, actually, when you've got that chip stack.
Yeah, and you still have a few chips to push around too. And if you're trying to at least,
So what do you
get
do
up
here?
to
Do you
top.
string them along? Do you make a call? Do you make a 2x bet with that board?
I
Two
think
diamonds and two hearts.
I'd probably just call just because.
And that's what he opts to do. I'm with you on that, Dwayne. I think I would have
Because
done
you
the
can't give
same
away
thing.
you can't give away your hand.
Yep. And HUD might make a decision to push here with that heart. Runner hearts.
I think if HUD bets, it'd be a worse spot to do it.
Yeah. And just a call here,
Yeah.
but a nice size pot for the chip leader as the chip leader grows.
Jay had never wanted to get rid of. He shouldn't have got rid of those chips like that.
Yeah.
I mean, Jason and Dave, they knew that they were already good in their hand, and
We have our first millionaire here. Jason and Dave, 1.1 million. And we're going to go right through the breaks here, and now the blinds are at 20, 40, and 20.
catching up.
And we've got a couple of new players here on the feature table. A couple of new teams. Thanks again, Dwayne.
All right, back in the saddle.
Gave me the 6, but I'm using the 7.
Keep in mind, folks, this is just going to be continuous poker here tonight. Pre-recorded, but we're going to take out all of the breaks so we can just keep going.
Yeah, it just happened yesterday too. It's fresh. Sometimes when you take your steak off the grill, you got to let it sit for a little bit.
Same thing with a potato. Yeah.
I love how we got General Patton at this. I had to step out of the room for about 2 minutes, came back. There's Dwayne's buddy, General Patton. Making sure his cards get in the radar. A little excessive, though.
Yeah.
We got an all-in situation from Dustin and Mark. Another former champion at this table. And we are seeing some of the best local card players at this featured table for this team tournament.
135,000 is all I got left.
There's the updated chip standings. Brian and Brandon, Jason and Dave have a lot of room between the rest of the field right now.
They
Vic,
sure
at this
do.
Table.
Wow.
Those two teams.
27, I sat down and Kings and ran that ace the very first hit. That's all. Wow.
Terry Cool with his game face on right there. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
That's intimidation right there.
Right. That tells me there's a lot of chips out in the main room. When you have 7 stacks that are at less than 10 big blinds at this table, stay with Dom DeSano and myself, Vic Gager. We're going to keep calling this action, and no chop. Didn't need consultation on that. 10-8 of clubs with just 40,000 left. 1 big blind. And if you're no chop, you don't want to see that many folds. You really want to see about 3 or 4 callers here. Twan's going to protect his small blind, and a check from the big blind. And a queen right in the window there for Twan.
Here we go.
Yeah, no chop. Looking for a lot of help here.
Runner, nothing funner, as they say. Oh, that's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote, the board pairs.
Excellent run, though, for no chop.
And a
Great
much
guy.
needed pot there for Twan and Kyle.
Yeah.
Now creeping up above 10 big blinds.
Well, they're getting a little dangerous now. Almost 500,000 in chips.
We are 7 players now away from being in the money. We're paying top 18.
Knock someone out, you get their time button.
Better than $7 grand going to first place. This was a $250 buy-in. Each team putting in $125 apiece.
Now we talk about certain players that they get a lot of chips. Watch out because they're gonna, push the action, play a little bully ball. From what we've seen, I'm not saying Chuan isn't capable of switching up gears. I've seen him do it, but from what I've seen of Chuan, when he gets a lot of chips, Vic, he will not give them away easily. But he's also good at reading hands. Where if people are trying to bluff him, he can call pretty light if he thinks he's right. It's really hard to put one over on Chuan.
And I was just going to say, watch Tuan closely when it gets to when he's in the cutoff or he's on the button. His range is going to be a little open up, and he's not going to just limp in. And sure enough, he does a 2x here on the button and runs into two terrible hands in the blinds. So good timing there. Exactly what you need to be doing.
It's my favorite word. Free money.
Free money.
Free. Well, I should say free. Free, and then add money to it, and it's even better.
Yeah.
But we are going to be definitely seeing some action. Down to 25 players, we are getting close to the final 2 tables in this team tournament. And each team can start sniffing that money, Vic.
Yeah.
They know in about an hour we're probably going to be at the final table. Especially that we get to skip through the 10-minute breaks. So, literally, in an hour. J-HUD now, Jack 10.
That's how you get that laser sharp focus?
What's that?
Speaking of playing your button, it's nice to get on the button when you're low stacked like that and wake up to pocket aces.
The Cowboys.
Yeah. T Candy not going to get froggy here. However, the general waking up with a suited ace. Needs $150,000 to make this call. Does a quick inventory. And he's going to use his time chip here with Brandon. And they're going to discuss what to do. Definitely a great feature of this tag team event. The time button. The time chip, as it were.
Well, they're all in, I guess it don't really matter, but they don't want to sell it to the problem.
Here he comes. General Patton marching back into the room. They decide to call
the general.
And the general looking for some help here.
There's one. Or Brandon wouldn't have called there.
Right now, Lee's in great shape. Getting the double up here.
And he gets the... I thought he was getting the camera out so he could shoot
2-3-5,
his
baby.
hand. And
2-3-5. Let's just get this shit over with.
That's what I told her was 2-5.
You gotta be looking at this chop. So,
Come on.
Gary, let me just take this one down.
2-3.
Have justice.
And a
No
club.
5.
Come on.
Let me get back in this.
Nope, not yet.
It's
Come
a
on.
great card. And there it is. And just like that, they are back in the dance, folks. Back in the dance, alive and well. Doubled up 420
Put Brandon back in the game.
in front of him. Middle of the pack, 11 bigs, but just like, I mean, it's crazy though with this blind. It's really going to take Vic till we get down to like 14 players from 25 when you can start playing a little bit with these blind levels. It's going to create a great live stream, lots of pre-flop action, big hands.
When that flop
Brian
came
and
out,
Brandon making the decision to call that quickly tells me they're in it to win it. You know, they're not. They were looking to knock a player out and add to their chip stack, but it didn't work out. Going to have to regroup now. Dealer change, and Nick, a.k.a. Tarantula Nick, coming into the box.
Thanks, Nick.
Somebody commented earlier that how quiet this table was. Well, you can expect that to end here soon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dustin and Brian injected into this table. Things change. The whole dynamic has changed since we opened up. Just a smooth call with Queen Jack. Opening up the door. T Candy now. 265 behind. Looks like a little raisy daisy if I've seen one.
Looks like a min click, and it is.
Okay, you want to keep 185 back, but I remember when you do that move, I would think there's enough in there with your chip stack you could just shove and be justified in doing so, trying to take it down. But you are on the button, you have position. And here we go. The call birds are out. Yeah, this is a sweetener if I've ever seen one. Here we go to the 280 in the middle. Couple of 8s and a 3. And if you're going to do the min click, if they check to you, I got to expect a shove from T Candy with ace high. Trying to represent like he has a big hand with just the min click. No. Interesting.
Well, he's got the best hand now, for sure. 2 pair out there with the ace kicker. And you were looking for a bet from T Candy, and there it is.
I'll say if you're not going to hit an ace or a 9, this is about as good as it gets with 2 3s and an 8 out there with this hand. And he accumulates some chips though. 200K over the T Candy. There's the V-Pip. He's got to be happy with the results though. Pretty much a double up. T Candy now up to 465, Vic. I think it's safe to say you want to be at least at 400 right now.
Oh,
at
yeah.
this point.
You have to be at a minimum. You know, the lines are 20, 40, 20.
Yeah, 400K or higher, you're feeling all right. Anything under, looking to make a move.
We are playing through the breaks, but we've got to take a moment here to get a card replaced. Want to thank everybody for joining us. We are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is the week of the Summer Series, and the turnout for all of the events so far has just been fantastic. 2 tournaments going on tonight in the main room. One of those tournaments live streaming right now as we speak. The High Roller will be showing that on Friday. And there are the other 2 tables now down to 21 players. 21 teams, I should say. And looks like Scuba Steve has thrown in his time chip, and he's talking to his partner about a particular hand out there. Or they're just talking off to the side so nobody can hear him. The millionaire of this group looking down at ace queen.
It's always nice when you can associate yourself with the word millionaire.
Yeah, 3x back here now. Tuan. I like that. That's a disciplined fold when somebody early to act comes out with a 3x bet. And this is going to be Dustin's all in here. Got to do this pocket jacks with just 115,000 left. J Hud quickly out of the way. We've seen an ace go into the muck.
And in my head, you said chance to get a black champ, and I was gonna say that's what everyone with aces would say.
Mark looking at his tournament fate too, sees he's in a battle here, a classic race, but the jacks are slightly ahead. 2 overs versus an under pair. Oh, queen right on the flop. And an ace, and that's going to be it for Dustin and Mark. By the way, shout out to Mark too. I know we didn't get to see him on here. One of our most favorite people that come in the room. Dustin, aka the champ. Another great one. I'm sure those guys will have a lot of success later in the week. They might be in here right now having success, and I just didn't notice. Because I was trying to stay literally incognito as possible, Vic, before we came in. Don't get me wrong, I said hi to people, but even if I sensed they were going to talk about the team tournament, I either walked away or said, hey, please don't tell me any results. I'm calling the action. I don't want to know anything. Hey, there's Greg.
See Shimmy over there. Shane. MRH.
Man, a lot of good card players left in this field. Those are the other 2 tables as we're getting close to the final 2. Yeah, I know Shimmy and Headley were on the same team. Both players pretty much regulars here on our 2-5 Thursday night live stream throughout the year. They go, a couple times they take a few breaks, but we see them throughout the year quite often.
T Candy with a K, picking up pocket Ks, pocket kings. Blinds at 20, 40, and 20. He's going to 2x this. And now 40 to defend the big blind with 10-8. These 2 stacks not that far apart from each other. A little hesitation, like maybe considering a shove. Great flop there for the Cowboys.
I have to feel pretty comfortable right now.
All in and then a quick fold there.
Yeah, he's hoping to get some takers.
Nice profit though, 120,000, taking himself up to 15 big blinds.
T Candy's hungry for a second title. You can tell. You saw the sunglasses. You saw the stare across to his opposition. He's locked in, ready to go. Now, Vic, I'll admit, since we have experience playing in this tournament last time, one thing I was thankful for, though, I don't think, not for long, sometimes we came over and checked, but I would get, see how some of these players are right behind their partners, almost a couple feet? I don't like the feeling of someone looking over my shoulder. Like, we had the table, though, I will admit, when it was the final 2, you could sit on the edge and whatnot, but I just don't like it when you feel like someone's looking over, even if it's your partner.
I know, I feel the same way.
It's just like, come on.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, if there's a big hand or something and they're brewing up, that's different.
Yeah.
Jay Hud now 10-5 on the button. Pocket 8s. Getting it in. Oh, wow. This is these hands play themselves.
Yeah.
Blind versus blind, 8s versus jacks. You don't blame either player from playing these big, and here we go. Just terrible timing for Dan G and Castile. Man, that's rough. Blind versus blind, 8s versus jacks. You're like, come on, really? Jason and Dave are loving it, though, in the driver's seat. 422 in the middle. So we're down to 21 teams left in this tournament. And it's all hearts. Ooh, the flush draw now for the 8s, and it hits there. Flush for the 8s.
Wow.
And now,
New life.
you know what's crazy? There's still over $1 million in chips, even after doubling up a team. That's when you know you're running pretty good, Vic. Definitely some new life. It looks like there's a big hand brewing out in the outer table. I see a
my
lot of people as they know that we're getting close to breaking down the two tables.
Look at the railbirds here.
Oh, even Shimmy's standing up. It looks like a three-way all-in.
It's I actually know about this hand
Okay. Give us some background story, please.
thanks to.
So what was the situation?
So the situation was that Shimmy had raised, and then there was an all-in, and it was sorry, farmer.
Don't worry about the names as
Yeah,
much. Just
but
remember
anyway,
the hand.
they had queens, and they did a consultation, and they decided that somewhere in there was probably an ace or a king, so they folded the queens, and then it was jacks against ace queen, and so a jack comes on the flop, and the case queen came on the turn. Had they held on to the queens, they would have had a big hand there.
Oh. So after this hand, I do have a story to tell you about the craziest hand I've dealt, and it involves Brian Patton, who just tapped out for Brandon. So I was dealing, and the blinds were just getting pretty big, and registration was still open. And all of a sudden, I have three-way all-in pre-flop yesterday. First person shows pocket eights. The second person shows kings. Brian Patton shows aces. He had them both covered. On the flop, in the window was an 8. So all of a sudden, you're like, yes. As I turn the card, a king comes right behind it for a set of kings now, and then a blank. The blank on the turn. What comes on the river? An ace. All three players that got it all in pre-flop hit a set, Vic.
Wow.
I don't know if I've ever dealt that.
Set over set over set.
Yes, three pairs all in pre-flop, right in the window, and it went in order where the lowest pair hit the set first in the window, had about a 1 second celebration.
Yeah.
With a king following, and then the ace hit on the river. It was
Man.
disgusting, and Brian Patton won that hand, and I told him that he cannot complain.
No wonder.
He cannot complain for at least another couple hands because he always likes to remember the ones he loses.
Yep.
But yeah, that was the craziest hand I've dealt in quite some time. I don't know if I've ever dealt three pairs pre-flop all in and all three players hit a set. And I've been in the business since I was like 25, 24. I'm 41 now, so it's been almost 20 years.
That actually did happen to me playing in a cash game many years ago. I don't remember many hands, but I do remember that hand.
Yeah, I could see why that one would stick out to you, buddy.
And yeah, 5s and 8s and jacks, and sure enough, all three of us. I was the 8s. I was not the jacks.
I was just about to ask you.
Yeah.
Please tell me you had the jacks.
Nope.
then. Were the jacks the lowest stack? Did you at least win something out of it?
No.
Or break even?
No.
with the side pot?
But he scooped.
You scooped it. Okay.
He
He had them all covered. Everyone
Felted
covered.
both of us. Yep.
T Candy now going to profit another 30K, and really in the last 30 minutes, T Candy is really getting some momentum. You got to love it for him. You know how much this team tournament means to him. We're going to get a change. Kyle's coming back in.
And once again, we're in a situation, and what ups and downs we've seen at this feature table. But once again, we're seeing where the majority of the stacks are below 10 big blinds again. That means we're going to see some action. Folks have got to make some decisions here.
It's like Dan's back at the table.
Two players away from the money.
Hey-o.
Under the gun, Jay Hudd, ace-10 of clubs, and he looks up at the clock. He knows he's 2 away. That's a disciplined fold right there. first to act.
You got the whole table behind you, though. Especially at this point of the tournament, close to the money. I love that play. Even Ace Jack is kind of tricky right
It
there.
is kinda
You know
tricky
if
right
someone's
now.
coming along, they're probably, at best, you're going against a pair, and you have a couple of overs at best. And look at here. This is why you fold Ace 10 or Ace Jack. Brandon and Brian now, Ace King. Perfect example right here, Vic,
Yeah.
when you got the whole table behind you.
He is up against the chip leader. He's going to push all in. Got a mystery hand so far here from Jason Dave. And it must not be Ace King or Aces because he is asking for a count, taking his time here. He did 2x this. Blinds are now 30, 60, and 30. Chip leader doing an inventory. And he wants to talk to his partner. He's going to put in the time chip here.
Don't blame him.
Right. Trying everything I can.
Hey, Peach, Fearless Joe. Thanks, guys, for joining us. Keith, appreciate everybody's participation here. Down to 20. Playing the top 18, and this is the team event.
Call, yeah, that's what we like to hear.
And there's the call. I think it was a pocket pair. Yeah, pocket threes. Interesting call here.
3 straight, 3 hearts and eights.
Big hand.
And threes right now are in the lead. Still there. And the threes hold.
Threes hold up. Holy mackerel.
And Brandon and Brian are eliminated, and we are getting closer and closer to the final two tables now. I believe we're down to 19 teams left. And depending on if anything action happened on the outer tables, we might be breaking down the two. There it is. 2 tables, 18 players left. And so every team is in the money now, Vic. You see the prize pool there. Once we get to the final table, those prizes will be scrolling on the bottom. Juicy.
Somebody probably tagged them.
No, they said there's 21 left out of 20.
So we have $36,015 in prize pool on this 20K guarantee. Just another smashed guarantee.
And there's the beauty of the pre-recording we do. We went right through that and got it realigned. And we do have Scott and Shane coming in, and it was the Scott and Shane hand that I was talking about where they did not call with the queens. Scott was saying that was a tough one to get over.
And also, I want to verify something if you're looking at the clock and you're a little confused. You might see that it said 18,000 in the prize pool. We had 2 separate clocks running for this, two halves of this tournament with players.
Yep.
And there's certain, you can't predict. The reason why is because of the re-entries and whatnot, and then we combined both because there was 2 sides of this tournament. So that was just half when you see that on that clock. But you saw the total payouts were well over 36,000. So for this 20K guarantee,
Yeah.
we still smashed it, almost doubling the guarantee, 36,000 plus. Now Lee with 9s. All in for 420. Oh, kings for Matt and Shimmy just sat down at the table. You have to be saying, well, hello. Welcome. Wow. Just ran into it there.
430 is the effective set.
with many faces.
Oh, we need an eater? How about the window? That's how we like it. Thanks.
It's be a relief though that everyone's in the money now on a queen high board. Lee looking for a 9 for survival. 1 card left to go. And very nice run though, gentlemen. Good run. And Matt and Shimmy now just skyrocketed toward the top of the leaderboard. Over 1 million in chips, and you have to believe it's a lock that they are in the top 6 at least. I gotta believe they're probably in the top 5. As you see the chip standings right there with 17 players left. Now your goal is to make the top 10 and see what happens. 1 down, 7 more to go to the final table.
Who was that just went out?
Did Jane really go home? Or Joe?
If you got 10, they can got to.
Where do you think these should come from? I know.
Here we go, a couple new faces. Scott Singer in the house too at the table. Love seeing him here. Him and Shane. I when Shane told me that Scott was his partner, no surprise they're in the money, Vic. I told Shane a couple days ago, I go, oh, you got Scott? That's a dangerous combo, you and him. Both players have made deep runs. I would not be surprised if Scott and Shane take this one down. There's a lot of capable teams here. Honestly, there's some stacked teams at this feature table. I won't be surprised if T. Candy did it, Matt Shimmy, many others. Twan and Kyle. I could go through here and make a case for any one of these teams. But, yeah, Scott and Shane at 1.465 million.
He's at the yeah. I was talking to him. Sorry.
120.
Matt now looking like he's going to get freaky with the Dorothy.
No, that's all right.
Queen 3 makes it 120.
Probably like 1 million. I just. Yeah, sorry.
And it looks like we have, is that a re-raise?
That's a 3-bet to 350,000.
And there's the man with many faces. That's when you get your hand caught in the cookie jar.
Yep.
Retreat. Made a position play in the,
Yeah.
nothing crazy about what he did. It was folded around to him. You take a chance and try to pick up some blinds and antes. Just all of a sudden the big blind wakes up with ace king. Nothing you can do there. I actually like that play with queen 3. Especially when you have that many chips. Like, look, it didn't work out. You're still at 975K. You're healthy.
That's literally it. Just
Plenty of ammunition.
they're going too fast.
Also, if you're new to this live stream, please hit that subscribe button. We have shows every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday with cash. When we have these tournament series, we have random schedules throughout the week, which is why we always tell you to hit that bell for notifications. All this is free. And on Sundays when we have these, we always have our day 2 tournaments for our main event, which this one is our 200K guarantee. Vic, judging by our day 1s, if you're doing a scouting report, I'm actually more optimistic. I said we at least get a $250,000. I'm thinking we might hit 3.
Yeah. I agree with you.
Based on how
things have been running this week.
Yeah. It's been every single day. The guarantees are almost doubling. It's very realistic. We go $100,000 over the prize pool guarantee of 200K. You might have to stop at Monette's every day. Stock up. You might be here extra long, buddy. Don't you get prunes? Isn't that I tried it first ever with you? Like in the past year, you brought in prunes one time.
Could be. I have those at home, but typically I like
What's the one? Was
like
it
the cantaloupe. I like the
cantaloupe. I like better than prunes. I'm not gonna lie.
Scott just going to protect the small blind here with Jack 9. A check from Jay Hud.
Yeah, these guys have played some poker against each other. And a really good flop for Scott. Flopping mid-pair open-ended. He's going to put him to the test.
Yep.
Takes down 90K. Well done. In that situation, though, with Jay Hud, I'd be feeling pretty good. 8-5 is a hand you can't really call raise with, but you got to see it for free in your big blind. Just didn't work out.
I was really hoping you'd play with the other Andy.
We are creeping to that final table, 7 teams away.
I saw him.
Monet's has a great cucumber salad and that's Adam, the professor's favorite. And then I almost bring my stepson Eddie pineapple every time I come.
Vic, there is a very healthy drink I should pick you up maybe this week. There's a new restaurant called What a Taco in Luna Pier. And that's where I got my birria from today before I ate. They have a lime cucumber drink that is so fresh. It literally tastes like just like you wake up naturally when you drink it. It has it's super healthy for your immune system, and if that's something you're interested in, let me know.
Sounds good. Jay Head protects with the 9-5.
Jay Hud.
Jay Hud.
You've been calling him Jay Head.
Did I say Jay Head? No, I didn't mean that. We've been friends.
That was the
time.
2-pack. You said it once, and I thought it was an accident, so I didn't say anything.
It was an accident.
But then the second time, I'm like, oh, yeah.
At least we made $100. We're better than everybody else that's out like $600.
And he picks up 90K, Vic. Fighting, staying alive. And here's the thing, like if you're on J Hud's stack at 370, you double up one time, then all of a sudden you're in the top tier of this feature table. Right around 800K. Feeling pretty good. Controlled aggression. We've talked about it so many times when the blinds get big, Vic. Folks, I remember one time Vic was, I believe, watching us play, and we were in the middle of the stack last time, and I had a limper, blind versus blind, and I shoved with Queen 3 because I knew this player was not limping in with anything, like even King 9 he would be raising with, and I got called, but he had Jack 10, so I was correct. I was slightly ahead.
Yes.
But
yeah.
Vic, I had to go over the Vic, and I'm like, Vic, just trust me. I've watched this guy. I wasn't getting completely crazy. But you really have to start paying attention to your table when these blinds get this big and see how they bet pre-flop. I'm telling you, it gives you enough ammunition where you can start taking things down. Here's J Hud now, Ace 9, and you have to make moves like this if
Yes,
you're
you
going to
do.
go deep when you're at 360 with the blind levels.
And it pays off.
Yep, and you don't want those seeing cheap flops either. And now J Hud almost up to $500,000. Just in the last 5 minutes.
Right.
Take it down 2 pots.
Yeah, but still below 10 big blinds, at or below 10 big blinds. Not really the panic button yet. He is in the money. It would be nice to continue to climb up that payout ladder.
This is the topic I want to talk to you, Vic, and also the people watching, because we all have different strategies in a tournament. And I understand the bigs. Don't get me wrong. Well, you have 6 bigs left, 10 bigs left, 9 bigs left, 20 bigs left. But a lot of times I'll look at my table, and especially there's a few moments when you know the pay structure, and there might be 2 players hogging all the chips. And even though you're down the 10 bigs, if you look around and 6 other guys are where you're at or worse, that can also dictate your play on how conservative you have to play still, but still try to get some timely aggression that we talked about, picking up some blinds. Jay Hud, like I said, one double up, Vic. He's up to $1 million. But that's crazy. You are absolutely right. Still only has right around 10 bigs.
Yep.
But don't hit the panic button. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Don't hit the panic button yet. Maybe if you're below 5 big blinds, it's time to
Yeah,
And
right.
speaking of which, 5 big blinds on the button with a suited ace.
Runs into it though, low stack, shoving on the button, and I think Jason and Dave, that team knows that this could be this could be with Queen Jack, it could be with threes, it could be with Ace 3. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can get coolered here very easily with like an Ace Jack shove, but
And-
Ace 10's hard to let go here.
Yeah, if you're T Candy, if you're Jake, if you're J Hud, you're
Wow.
really hoping there's a
That-
call there.
I'm
But
just shocked. So this is the same player though that called an all-in with 9-7 offsuit earlier, where it was a bigger chunk of his stack.
Yeah.
Just 45 minutes ago. But then you have the button folded around to him when he's low stack and shoves, and you fold Ace 10. I can't make any rhyme or reason of that, Vic. That's just really surprising that Ace 10 was folded right there when you just saw an hour ago a larger proportion of their chip stack was at risk, and it was called off with 9-7 offsuit.
yeah, Steve Johnson brings up a good point. In the Veterans Tournament, we all saw that here, the final 10, and he only had a half of a blind, half of a big blind, and he moved up 5 places.
I think it's the Ord ones that has a good
Wild times. Here's Matt and Shimmy. That team raising up to 130.
all in is the bet.
Decision time here for T Candy. Not quite all in for him to call. Twan's going to push all in with his 5 big blinds remaining with Ace Queen. Matt had raised to 130,000 with Jack 10,
Is it a time too?
and he is going to use his time chip here.
He's running the other way.
Understandably so. This is for all their chips.
No, it would be
For T Candy?
for T Candy. They've got 495. They
for-
need 275 to call.
I got mixed
But-
up for a second. Thank you, Vic. Yeah.
But it would be they're already in there for 90,000 between the big blind and the ante.
you know,
And in the meantime, Matt waiting in the wings, who had raised under the gun with Jack 10.
it looks like they make the fold. I think. Yeah.
They do make the fold now. Back over to Matt.
Isn't it crazy how you have a lesser hand, but now he's way more live?
Yeah, he's way more live, and he's just 200,000 to call. So he's going to gamble here,
Larger stack, too.
making the call.
Twan and Kyle looking for a double up. Matt and Shimmy. Open ender with a pair. This is an action flop, Vic.
Yeah.
Ace Queen with mid pair and a gut shot. Here we go. 3 clubs, blank. Does it change anything?
Oh, and the 9 comes. Wow, and that's going to be it for Twan.
I'll say the rest of the
And
field
Kyle.
is pretty happy with that knockout because those guys had potential to take this down with their skill set. So Twan and Kyle, excellent run. And now you gave, talk about dangerous teams.
Yeah, but in the meantime, T Candy with the fold of Ace Jack, they would have flopped
At
it.
Broadway. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was still the right fold at the time. Though.
I think so.
You're drawing the 3 outs, basically. I mean, you have the straight draw and flush draw, but I mean, ideally, you see Ace Queen versus Ace Jack. You know, you're drawing thin.
Yep, right, full wrong result.
Yeah, Shimmy, keep in mind that Dom and I have sequestered ourselves from this tournament. We don't know the results, and we mean that.
Yeah, and for
We,
T,
we like to come in fresh.
And what they're saying on here though is, oh, no spoilers alert. Just Terry, just don't. Please do not, because you played, mention it before we see the flop turn in river on what you would have flopped, because you kind of gave that away with Ace Jack.
Well, he said that. He said that after it came out. I'll
Wait,
defend
are you
him
sure
there.
that? Are you sure? Then why did we see spoiler alert down there?
I don't know. At least I thought. Maybe I was looking away when he did that.
Yes, when he said, "Oh no." All right, fine, TK. I'll take your word for it. I was paying attention to the thing. I was just reading the message board, minding my business. But here we go, Scott and Shane, pocket nines. But that is a crazy hand right there with a river. Look at Matt and Shimmy, just two other players.
200,000 in this position with the nines. I like that. The 9 just went in the muck.
Vic, this is such a tough field. I don't know. I keep saying it's almost like I'm taking turns at every team. Oh, I could see them winning it. Oh, I could see them winning it.
Yeah, right.
Then Scuba Steve pouring on gasoline on the message board. Well done, Scuba Steve. Well done.
Well, we've got a mystery
Wow.
hand here.
That's happened a few times with Dan. I don't know if he's having technical difficulty seeing
Yeah,
where the button is.
I don't think he's pushing it back far enough.
Yeah, I don't think it's the cards. I think it's the player on that one.
This time he's got pocket 8s. All in for 420. Scott already in for 200,000.
Oh, and there we go. He's got pocket 8s, 9s, and yeah, T Candy, suited queen. Just keeping his table image, not with the snap fold. Respectable.
What's the grand total?
Scott, now decision time. Does he want to risk it for the biscuit?
I think I just heard Headley say this. He was priced in. Priced himself in. I don't like your tank. I don't like your tank. I feel like you're trying to get me to do this.
At this point, I'm hoping it's a race.
Oh, wow.
I can't do
You're
anything
three
about
bit,
it.
I
I'm
didn't
trying to-
expect you yet.
Ace queen. I shouldn't even think that long. I should just not think.
And he makes the call, so here we go.
I'm kind of nitty like that.
All four seats are represented.
If the 8s hit lightning here,
Scott's got nines.
You already
He's got
did
nines.
hard.
they'll be at $1 million. But if not, Scott and Shane will be at 2.2. And so far, the 9s still holding. The computer knows that there's still 2 8s out there.
It's all in.
Yeah, he's good.
He's at work. You guys talk to his training people.
And the 9s are going to hold up for Scott
Yeah.
and Shane.
Dan, nice run, buddy.
And there are the payouts 1st through 10th. We paid the top 18. 16 players left in this field of 175.
And Scott and Shane now up to almost 2.3 million, just shy of it. 15 players remain. You just got to think, oh, we're sniffing not just final table, but top 3 finish. And let's see if we can go for the gusto.
Registration still open?
40K, you want
Jake and Chad definitely need to make a move here.
And we've got a new team coming into seat 1. Or a different team, I should say. As we keep these tables balanced.
At this point,
How
it
many
actually
ones
makes
falls did I
sense.
fire?
At this point, it actually makes sense.
Fuck yeah.
I mean,
Let's build that pot.
77 up top. Let's go.
come in the winning.
Yeah, and TK says there's still 2 former championship teams. Gerald and Jeff are at the outside table.
Yep.
Yep, Mr. Mudmaid and Mr. Wilkie.
Everybody at this table, everybody at this table
Fighting strong.
is capable of doing it.
Yeah. Okay, you got one big. You got one big between the two here.
Maybe with the exception of me. I should have moved that. I'm so sorry.
The ladies team, Miriam and Mary, coming into seat 1.
Ace queen now for Matt and Shimmy.
Just the two of us. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm all in.
You know, when you exchange, when the teams pass like that, particularly between TK and Andy, I kind of like to see a hug, not just a fist bump.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we
what's
haven't
up
at least
with
seen
that?
a hug every other time.
Yeah.
I thought there's total team unity.
Or-
You share the same name.
Or some kind of high five, end zone kind of dance or something like that, little exchange. The fist bump, really?
They
TK?
should have a secret handshake
My
by now.
goodness.
Come on. Up your game.
I know if it was Mr. Coffee and I, we'd be hugging like almost every other hand.
I know John Coffey would love a hug from you, Vic.
Yeah. Well below 2 big blinds here, and he's going to, I think he used his time chip or talked about it or something. He's looking for help. But
Yeah.
you're in the big blind, you're about to be in the small blind
Yeah.
for 40K. You gotta
It's time.
It's time. You gotta do this.
You're live.
And you did just creep up from 15th to 14th place here.
When I was first learning poker, King 5 was like my favorite bad hand. For some reason, I always hit 2-pair with it. Let's see if Jake and Chad can get a little run good. I think we all had like a favorite hand when we first started playing. It made no rhyme or reason. King 5 was that for me. Matt and Shimmy, though, are saying, let's take it easy here. Let's just have the best hand win. Add to our stack, knock out a player. And there's the ace, and that's
There's
all
the
she
ace.
wrote.
There's the check mark.
So Chad and Jake, excellent run, though. Made the money. Congrats. And to Matt and Shimmy, they just keep climbing up, 1.5 million plus. Looking like they're going to be strong contenders to take down this whole championship of this team tournament. Matt is rolling right now. Stacking up some chips. Looks like
Got a screen freeze here. We'll
check out what's going on there. Let me go see it with eye in the sky.
Because of that. Right, for sure. And you're not guaranteed it.
Yep. Just a little pause. A little pause in the action there.
Back in the saddle again, I believe in the words of Aerosmith. Vic, you've heard that tune once or twice?
Yes.
That's what he was saying. He's like, I'm probably ahead. You are not. You are not.
Still one of my top 5 favorite concerts I ever went to see at Comerica Park.
Process here, you are way behind. I was hoping he'd have like a really bad.
And not to stir up any controversy, but Kiss was with them. And I got to say, Aerosmith, I know Kiss has the montage of the fireworks and pyro, but I enjoyed Aerosmith. And I enjoyed Kiss. I'm not trying to poo-poo Kiss, but if I had to pick, I loved Aerosmith more. Touchy subject with the classic rock world. Those are 2 iconic bands, both Hall of Fame. It's like arguing between Magic and Bird in basketball.
Uh,
The Kiss fan base is diehard.
they are.
They are very diehard.
Probably call it. And then there's but unfortunately for you guys, I'm about to test it out.
There's the other table. And at this point,
Deal with a real player. You're gonna have to deal with a real player.
there's still some tough players in this field. My goodness, look at that table. Seat 4. The champ the other night of the seniors event.
Yeah.
Ooh, then I'm just-
10-8 suited for Shimmy and Matt.
And we all know what that grin is about.
He has to play it.
Yeah.
What?
In the cutoff.
No. No. How could you, dude?
You know, the
His
problem
partner-
with that is
No.
he probably just gave his hand away
Listen
to the rest of the table.
You literally have Shimmy as your partner, and you're up to 1.5 million. And I would 99% say that's the proper fold. But there has to be something said when Shimmy is your partner. The juju has to be there. Oh my! And when he looks back at this and he sees it was only pocket threes. Now, granted, I get who made the raise, a very respectable player.
Absolutely.
That you have to worry about a little bit of a tighter image at times. She is, I like her playing style. If she has chips, she does not give them away. But now you just know the mystique of the 10-8. You got to trust in the Shimmy. You were live with suited overs.
Even he is a man.
Just something about Mark and that hand doesn't really. He never gets put in a bad situation with
The
it.
story's sake, just so you can.
It's just the mystique.
Or lost all the chips. One of the two.
Blinds at 40, 80, and 40. TK's going to wait for a better hand coming around, possibly.
Raise
Matt
180,000.
raising it up to 180. Scott now ace 10. This is tough when you're when you're to the left of Matt. It's so hard to put him on a range.
That is very true. I think he had to avenge the 10-8. That's what this is about. Oh, no. J. Hud. Pocket aces.
Yeah, this one plays itself. When you're down to 370,000 and the blinds at
Oh.
40, 80, and 40. Now decision time for pocket sixes.
Well, this looks a little bit easier to get away
This
from
is-
because you opened with Matt and Shimmy
Yeah.
with the 180, and now you get a re-raise.
Yep.
You have to be thinking that one of these players probably has a pair, most likely. I mean, there are times in a tournament, though, Vic, and we've all been, every player has been there where you're putting your opposition on the same type of hand, and you do make this call with like 6s, 7s, 8s if you think they have like ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack, and you're getting 3-1 on your money,
Yeah.
and they have each other's outs. But at this point of the tournament, I'm not sure about that. No one's really playing around when you're this close to the final table. 13 players left. Oh, man. Matt's going to have some explaining to do, folding 10-8, but then playing queen-8 against aces.
But what an opportunity here for Jay Hud. He can take his stack here up to 860, and Jay Hud's partner at some points bailed out and said, well, I'm going to let you play it out. Oh, my goodness, a little bit of a, is there a sweat coming?
No. Oh, well, a chop sweat with the hearts. Ooh, queen. Close but no cigar.
And the aces hold up, and
Yeah,
Matt shaking his head like, man, I got caught there because I was already committed with that raise.
That raise was literally because he folded 10-8 of hearts. I'm living with that. Even Trevor, a longtime Woodhaven Lanes alum and buddy of mine, says Mark is going to have a stroke with a laughing smiley face on the message board. Because if you know, you know. No, but still at the end of the day, Matt and Shimmy still in very healthy shape. 1.1 million plus. Got to be with happy where they are at, especially when you're looking at the rest of these stacks. They're in prime condition to make a deep run at this. Just a little oopsie against one of the low stacks. It happens. Shake it off.
Under the gun, just about to be faced with big blind and the ante. Suited ace. And you're 7-handed at the table.
75,000.
And he raises up a little better than 2x.
Oh, pocket nines now.
Yep. The sixes were a pretty easy decision there, but the nines make it tougher. When somebody under the gun's going all in. Yeah.
All right.
400.
Actually, I might as well. So me and Vic are going to step out for a 10-minute break, and we're going to let you guys have a dynamic duo. We are going to let Frenchie and Turbo Thompson, two former roommates, some say uncle and nephew, legends. But yeah, we're going to let these guys let us take a 10-minute break as we got a long live stream ahead. Here you go. Take it away, guys.
What's up, everybody? Old Frenchie in the house. Turbo Thompson on the mic.
Yeah.
Ready to take over. What's up, everybody in chat? TK, I see you. Let's go Tigers. Coffee, D5. What's up? David A. Trevor, what's up, buddy? It's the Trevor I know, right? Trevor Rokoff? Yeah, I know you. Scuba Steve. What's up, everybody?
T Candy.
What the heck?
A7 suited here.
Yeah, he's got his phone there on chat. TK's on the chat and the TV.
Some tree going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. All heartboard here.
All heartboard versus a set. Oh,
Ooh,
Jesus.
wow. Eesh. This is the action board. Can a heart come? Gotta dodge the boat.
There's a heart.
Then he got the heart on the river. Oh boy. That's gotta hurt.
Oh, thanks, Joe. Yeah, I saw that. I got there. Any mixed game players out there, hop on this. We want to get these mixed games going at some point.
Yes. Especially the PLO action here is always good here.
Yeah, Monday's 1-2. Here's a little look at the outer tables going on there.
And they're getting close to this final table coming up. Down to 12 now.
Well, it was better than Queen 8 off.
And we had a little partner switch out there.
Yeah, a lot of people I know, they're in seat 3. Don, I've known him for a long time. I haven't seen him in 10 years probably.
And Matt took a break from into the live room to go see the action outside.
Yep. Comes out of the live room, goes out there to scope out the competition.
Looks like they got a good pot out there.
And so my shoveling.
Yeah, decent river there, huh, TK? Must be nice.
Yeah.
All right, here we are back in the action.
Jack 10 suited here, T Candy again. Terry's really thinking here.
I don't know, I feel terrible. Who is that, Miriam or Mary?
Got to be one of them.
I feel terrible. They didn't give us all the insight here, but we got a little hand brewing.
Oh, all
a two
spades.
Piece. All spades. Flops a 2 pair.
2 pair the straight draw by T Candy.
He's got a straight draw, but He obviously hates the spades. I'd be surprised if he calls. Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah.
Take it down.
Yeah, I don't blame that fold there. Even though, depending on the run out there, could have got there.
There's your chip counts there.
Scott and Shane still have a decent sized chip lead right now over the whole crowd. But Matt and Jimmy just been crawling their way back. Getting pretty good, decent hands and holding up. And there goes Scuba Steve out there.
Do you like that fold, TK? I don't know. She didn't have. They didn't have a spade. You could have bluffed it. Hit a queen for the win, a spade for the bluff. No, easy fold there.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that fold. In that spot, I probably would have folded too. Uh-oh, here we go. Jason and Dave just throws out a big, huge bet here.
Well, there's our old school buddy Shimmy in the
Yep.
action now.
Let's see what he wakes up this time. Yeah, 10-5, no good.
No good. Take it down.
Yep.
Pretty sure that's Dave. I might be wrong about that.
No, that's Dave.
Been a while, huh? Probably about 45 minutes while I've been sitting out there.
And once again,
I'll take the under on an hour for sure.
it's a nice battle up top with all three of those. Jason, Dave, Scott, Shane, Matt and Shimmy, T Candy and J Hood coming right behind.
Yeah, he tried selling
Mary or Miriam is trying to hold on to 4-2.
Oh, Shimmy's in the chat now. What's up, brother? J Hud leading off the action.
Nip fold. Play better, TK. Yeah, he should have. But we had definitely got the Battle of Hollywood going on here. Uh-oh. Mark's favorite hand. Aces.
I'm glad I got to say it once. Shout out to my big homie Mike Sexton. This is the weapons of mass destruction. 2 aces for Shimmy. Makes it, 250. Finds an ace in the big blind. That might be not good.
Against Ace Deuce.
And it just folds. Good fold.
Wow.
Good fold. I wouldn't
Yep.
have trusted Shimmy there. I'd have jammed on him.
I know. I just, it's me. Sometimes if I'm getting pocket aces, I have to almost like open shove. Especially when the blinds are like this heavy right now. And if I can take down the easy dead money that's in the middle, you might as well. And back inside here, Jason and Dave. Ace-6 of hearts folds. T Candy folds his 7-4 hearts. Oh, here goes Shimmy. 10-4 good, buddy? Yeah, get rid of it. Uh-oh. Look who J-Hood gets the ace-4 this time.
Terry says that Shimmy's trying to tell him that he had aces in that hand and Shane wouldn't believe him. I wouldn't believe him either. That's why I'm saying I would have shoved on him.
Yeah.
Certainly wouldn't have believed him in the moment.
I thought Mark would have opened and shoved anyways with aces just to get the hand over with anyways. I'm going to take down the dead money where it is. J-Hood here shoved with ace-4.
These are wild tournament spots where it's tough because it's like
Oh yeah, the blinds are up there.
easy chip value call.
Yeah. But especially Scott and Shane, kind of with the chip lead right now, he doesn't want to give away 3/4 of it. And a good lay down by Shane there.
A good shove by J Hud, really. Take
Yeah.
it down.
Now we definitely got a battle with the top 4 there. Huh. Shane probably shouldn't have shoved, but you know, Shimmy, he could have.
It looked like he said first, though. I swear it did.
You're not gonna look again.
There we go. Coming around. Terry with an ace. 7 beavers. What's he want to do with them?
Ace
That's
9.
it.
Hey, I'll at least try to play a flop there.
Yep. They're definitely channeling Andy on that fold.
Uh oh, Shane over here waking up with some pocket 4s. Still running like God with the pocket pairs here.
There we go. Dave's curious enough calling there. At least
Ooh.
I think Dave's still.
10-6 offsuit. Good luck. Oh, and he catches a 6 on the flop. Shane's rethinking about them 4s here. But he bets out 200,000. Dave just smooth calls. Oh, 5 of diamonds on the turn. And the king of diamonds comes out on river. Shane all in.
Shane snaps all
And he
in.
snaps all in with gets the 6 out of the pot.
Nice play there.
Nice play there.
Here's your payouts here for this 20K guarantee. Tag team tournament 1. I mean, my lord, one of the funnest events we really have. Once those stacks combine, it's like everybody's got their own cheering section. Everybody's watching. Big sweats.
Yeah, and the high roller.
What a
good turnout for the high roller event too.
yeah, we had 100 for the high roller earlier today. Might see some action on that later. My good buddy Mario there in the background. His partner in seat 4 there. I don't think it's Mario and heaven forbid, I forget what his partner's name is. They were first and second in the senior event, and then they teamed up for the team event the next day.
Well, at least they're lasting this long right now for prize money, so it's helping them out right now.
There we go, shimmy. 2 bets.
Uh-oh, J-Hud here. Woodhaven nuts here. 10-8. And he throws it down.
T-Bold, the mixed game is infancy of discussing it over here. It's not going to be like earlier this year, just yet.
Oh, but what am I getting a live stream of mixed game?
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Have a mixed day on the stream. That'd be fun.
Yeah, you can see all different types of action with PLO and everything else.
Mixed tourneys? I've never really even played a mixed game. I mean, I've played a horse tournament or two, but I play a lot of mixed games.
That'd be like stud or 8 or better, like a horse tournament.
Right.
We do run I do see quite a few horse tournaments in Vegas.
That's a good 3-bet by, we're unsure Miriam or Mary. But there's a
Jack.
there's a bet and call, and the 3-bet took it down. All right, the B team stepping out here. The A team is back. We appreciate that. We have fun, guys. Enjoy it. Me and my nephew. See you guys later. Good luck.
That's right.
Well, that was a special moment for me, at least. I was actually listening to him when I was out there.
Yes, thanks so much, you guys.
Frenchie and Turbo Thompson, the team. I know Turbo's fiending to be playing on one of these live streams, so at a final or feature table. When maybe if we all throw, we could ask Maybe for the Turbo Invitational 1 year, we can ask the remaining players if we all throw eye in the sky, maybe $10 a piece, give him $200 if he doesn't mind running. We just have players commentate it for fun. I don't know if Jim would buy that, but I'm just throwing a random idea out there.
I'd like to put eye. I'd like to see that putting eye in the sky in that tournament.
Well, that too.
Yeah,
but don't get me wrong. I mean, if he comes back here and makes $200 in a couple hours, we could just do the final table. I'm saying. I mean, the man doesn't mind doing a final table for $200. I bet. Give him a nice steak dinner with that bad boy. But Turbo still has to earn the final table spot, though. He can hear me right now. He's right next to me, folks, so that's why I say that. But King High Board Vic getting back to business. T Candy with the best hand. And here we go. We're at 12 players. I can see the chip stacks right now. Really, everyone pretty healthy. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think if you're at 1 million, you're at 10 bigs. Is that nuts? That seems nuts to me.
well, that's poker.
Yeah. But especially this tournament ended, I think, pretty late last night. So there was plenty of time for these guys to play and whatnot. And it'll balance out when we get about six-handed. You're going to see Shane now. Shane and Scott. Shane ace-jack suited. And especially now that these tables are six-handed apiece, that strength goes way up.
Bumps it up to 225 and an all-in here from the Jason Dave team with the Nemesis. I see it. I see it. I see the Nemesis.
I'm shaking my head and waving my finger.
And this will probably be pretty much a snap call here from Shane.
We've already seen the Nemesis, I believe, knock someone out from that seat.
But Shane here, commanding lead here, suited ace-jack.
I believe it was ace-king last time, now ace-jack. Drawing the three outs again, roughly, unless you're getting a weird straight or flush. Oh, my goodness. The weird straight hit.
Wow.
Wow. It was drawing super thin and got there. The Nemesis strikes.
Shane,
wow.
Shane looking over at Scott like, what can I do? I mean,
yeah,
it didn't play it wrong.
That's as lucky as you're going to get. I mean,
yeah.
Yowza.
Got 3 kings, get out. Oh, I am that.
And we are now down to 11 players, 11 teams.
Is Mario still in? I hope so. Get him at the feature table. Look how animated he is out there. He gets passionate if you're just talking about a pair of deuces versus a pair of threes, I swear. It could be a 1-2 game and you're all in for $40. Shout out to basically the champion and no, they're still in actually. So we have the senior tournament champion and runner up as partners. J Hud now with ace-jack suited. Grinded his way back up to $1 million. Got to give him kudos, man. He's been playing some good pokers tonight.
Yeah, I got 3 here.
Well, he gets out of the way, but the ace-10 raises newfound chips and newfound life for Jason Dave.
Shimmy.
Got to shift gears here, Shimmy. In a cash game, and I know you're probably making that call.
Shimmy does do a lot of bigger buy-in tournaments. I think it's mostly online. But he's got plenty of experience. He can switch gears real easy. Look at Matt getting a little scouting report of the other table. That was fun about these team tournaments, so you can kind of go back and forth if you're not playing and just watch all the action, see the situations. Jeff Wilkie almost looks like he's more stressed watching his partner than he's in the game. Like he's he's a big fan of the game, and I know he's probably thinking right now, come on, let's make the final table. We're this close. One to go.
10-8 of diamonds. The shimmy suited under the gun, making the limp in here.
And with the godfather of the 10-8. Well, this is the cousin of 10-8. It's Jack 8. Nope. Scott now, and Shane with 9s.
Jay Hud's gonna get a free look here. Checks his option. Nice when you get a free look with 7-6 offsuit. Shane in the lead here with pocket 9s. Clear lead. Check, check, check. King might slow things down for just about everybody here.
Shane has played this really unorthodox. He decided, you know what, I went this far, let's keep going with it.
Now he feels better, although it's just a information seeking bet, but he takes it down. Profit of $250,000.
Just like that, a limp pot, Vic, $250,000 going your way.
John Coffey, thank you very much for that. Says, huge shout out to the staff and our players. What a week. You are absolutely right. And we're only halfway through. Barely halfway through.
No. He's 4. And then he just
Steve standing up. Out in the main room, sitting back down again.
Still alive.
Hey guys, this says a break. It's 1 minute. All we're going to do is race off the remaining pink.
And folks, me and Vic have not watched any of the 25K guarantee that's going to be on Friday. That's going on right now. But I'll tell you what, we're seeing the standings, how many players. You're going to see some battling and poker for a scouting report. We were looking at where the players were and whatnot, and they're getting into the, when the money's getting bigger and bigger. It is going to be a battle this Friday. Tune in for that.
Jay Hud, I know it's hard to give up 50 grand. He protects the small blind and gets a check from the option. Heads up action.
A whiff by both players.
Check, check.
check. We check.
Oh, gut shot for both. No. It's enough to do a semi-bluff for Jay.
Nice bet. Well played.
We're breaking to.
And it looks like that is the final table. If we're going to this, unless there was a break right there.
Oh, there was a break, and of course we're just going to play right through the break here, pre-recorded.
Just, a little 20-second intermission. Still over $30,000 left to be paid out, remaining for these final 11 teams. Remember, Vic, we already paid out a decent amount. And it was a 20K guarantee. Large part of the pie up for grabs. I'd go for a pecan piece right now if I could. Or pumpkin with whipped cream. Here we go, level 21. I love that it still says registration's closed. I never noticed that. That's for the tournament. Like, oh, thank you. I needed clarity there.
Players are coming back from the break. One more team to be eliminated, and we will be bringing you the final table here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio for the tag team event. 75, 150, and 75.
Thought about it, Vic. And then good thing he just thought about it and threw it away, because Jason and Dave now, ace queen.
He's going to push all in. And a quick fold.
I love that move.
Yep.
Not to mention, just in case for the future too. Now he had the goods there, but the more pressure if the small blind just limps in and you can get cards like that, you can possibly get some free walks when you don't have great hands in the future. Basically send in a message. I had that backwards. I thought for a second when I was looking at that, he was the big blind and she was the small. Well, still, in that situation when it comes up to when you're the big and the small, even though that was not the case there. I love with the all-in shove and just try to establish, like, you know what, don't try to limp it on your small, get out. Just fold. Let me have it. It's my ante anyways. Scott now, suited ace.
Oh, partners are Greg? No, they've been going down. They're like 1.4, 1.5.
Six-handed.
Now, Vic, do you get, when you play, do you get excited? And this is for all poker players watching on the message board. Let me know. Do you get excited when you're shorthanded about to be the final table, is to try to take advantage of maybe some dead money in the middle and get a little bit more aggressive, or are you kind of like, all right, let's just get to a full table. The blinds are big. I'm tired of being in the blind, every so often.
You know, that just depends. In this particular situation, let's just say I'm sitting in Scott's. You've got to play that ace-6 like you would play any table that was short-handed, six-handed. You've got to play it strong, I think, and he does. He raises it up, particularly with his chip stack. You're going to put the pressure on these low stacks, and this definitely putting the pressure on Andy in the big blind. He's got to fold that. So I excited. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question in terms of being excited. I still feel like you've got to keep the your focus in the moment with the hand that you're dealt versus the players that you're up against versus the stacks.
Congratulations, Jay.
Oh,
and you can
final
see,
table.
you can see that Shane pretty excited. That speaking of excited, he's coming up behind Scott saying we made it to the final table.
Matt and Shimmy getting a little strategy is they're still very healthy at 750, but they got to get a double up. They know that relatively soon. But good job for those guys. Those guys are up to like 1.5 million at one time. And if they can get back there, watch out. Two very dangerous players. And Scuba Steve says, I like playing short tables. I
know he
and
does.
actually, with his playing style, I would expect to hear that from Scuba Steve. I could see him being very dangerous, knowing when to put position on, not just pre-flop, but also post-flop play.
Yeah, we'll just switch it up.
You already know I'm excited, Vic, because all the 5Ks are colored up. The color ups are my favorite time of a tournament when I'm working.
RR, you called it out well there. She says, Steve, you're funny. You love playing any table.
That's not a bluff.
No. And so anxious to see what this table is going to look like. We know what who these players are and who's coming in now. Who are the remaining 4 players to fill up this table? The 4 teams. There's Scuba Steve. Pull in that extra chair. We are 10-handed here for this final table. Tournament for the most part. Oh. Oh man,
with it.
If you want to, that is an option. You have one over there, right?
Well, we didn't change position.
Jim in there getting everything set up, ready to rock and roll.
Time banks, they can be used.
I don't know if he's in the 500. I know he was in like the final 2 tables of the
If you take more than 60
25K Gtd. Right now. He just pumped up to play. Might still be in.
Think about that.
Been in here for the last few hours, so I'm not sure.
Congratulations, everybody.
And everybody is going to start out this final table with the time chip. A fresh time chip for everybody.
buttons in town, by the way,
Jillian getting the chip counts communicated to the eye in the sky so that we have the players' names in the right spots along with their chip count.
Love seeing the new tables right now, or when I say the new tables, the new players at the table getting ready. Eye in the sky threw me off right there. You saw the game look, folks. Sometimes I'll put the hand on the chin and just watch the TV when I'm observing, and random spot on the commentators right there. I almost think Jim's back there for a split second. He's like a troll like that.
Go to thereservepoker.com and check out the schedule coming up here starting tomorrow for the main event of our summer series.
If I'm gonna roll somebody, it's gonna. I'll take you out.
There are 2 flights Thursday, 2 Friday, and 2 Saturday. 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. start times. Doors open up Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at 10 a.m. And then if you're still interested in playing some poker, didn't make it into the day 2, there is yet one more tournament on Sunday, August 3rd at 2 p.m. That's the 40K guaranteed $200 buy-in. Dwayne, that's got you written all over it. A precursor to the Dwayne Invitational.
I honestly think he has his eyes set on the Dwayne Invitational above any tournament we have this week.
But what a great way to warm up for it. You got to get into that. Got to get into that mode. He's been playing bomb pots and PLO.
He's got a family reunion this weekend to go to. What was it, Brown, Michigan? Brown City, Michigan. Up in the thumb, Vic.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
I'm going to Caseville on Sunday for 4 nights camping. Right there in the thumb, Caseville, Michigan.
All right, we got a little pause. Look at. By the way, can we just give Jillian some credit while we have a little pause in the action right now? Look at the pitch form, right there, locked in. Jillian, pinpoint precision.
Could be a YouTube video right there.
Right, just total concentration right there by Jillian, and good follow through with the pitch of cards.
The dot,
See the
there's the
left,
dot.
should be a dot. You just gotta find. It's probably under
Your
your
chips,
sound.
yeah, your chips are probably over the dot. And that is the center of your box.
Mario Jonathan at 2.7 million. Right behind them, Jeff and Mudmaid just about at 2 million. I missed Scott. Sorry about that. 2.4 million. $75, $150, and $75 are the blinds. In position on the button, Jeff Wilkie.
Jeff Rowe.
More than likely, Jeff's wife, Jana, watching tonight. Big supporters of the reserve. Jeff has been fortunate enough to make 10 final tables, and he's won 3 trophies here, including one with Mudmaid in last year's team event. And then that first hand raises up in position and takes down the small, the big, and the ante.
I'm glad Gerald just put Mudmaid because I like to call him Mr. Mudmaid now. Out of respect for the hottest brand in Toledo. Also, the maker of the Mafia swag. Actually, we should say live stream gear.
Yeah.
Because we've had multiple. We've had like the unadulterated poker, the max values, the Nemesis gear. It's all been through Mudmaid and Gerald. So if I do have to give him one plug while we're at the final table, and since he's here, Vic, check out mudmaid.com clothing line. Put it in your Google. This man has everything you can imagine, the top style. We have former Super Bowl champions Aaron Donald rocking his gear.
Pocket Kings here with a
hello.
min click to 300,000. Nothing to see here for Jeff. Easy decision. Easy for me to say because I can see the cards.
No, 10-5, buddy. You just go with your gut there. I like that Jeff keeps his pedigree at the table even with 10-5, though. Make it look like it's a respectable fold he made. Scott getting fancy with his big blind on there?
He is.
Stacking a single chip on the top?
On the
top.
At you. Yep.
Look at you.
Trying to show a little style.
Oh, this is, these are time blinds, Scott. Let's go. It's King Deuce. Got to get hands in. This might be a camera time play. And Scott lead it off like he's disgruntled, like he had King Queen right there.
Yeah, right.
Like, if you were sitting at that table and you saw his mannerisms right there, the time he took, you almost thought he folded King Queen offsuit. No, it was King Deuce. I'm really happy for Scott, though. He's one of our best human beings that walk in this place, and he takes poker very seriously. So the fact that he's in one of our Summer Series main events at the final table, I know he's having a ball. And shout out to any of Scott's family. If they're watching, this gentleman is an awesome father, family guy, and a great just poker player in general. But we all love him here and wish the best for him. May the force be with you, Scott. But I still gotta. I consider him my buddy now. I still gotta call him for the acting class right there with the King Deuce. That was just hilarious. He's setting you up for later with that.
Another Andy at the table here. Derek and Andy.
Yeah.
A little better than 10 big blinds right now. King Queen.
And he's going to try to get it going now. Raising up with, speak of King Queen, asking you shall receive. And right now, it's in pretty good shape to go through. Where you're going to pick up the blinds and ante without a fight.
So far.
Please tell me he's going to. Yes, the 7 deuce. Put the chip protector back on. I'm just having fun. Scott, if you're watching this, I love you, buddy. I'm just having fun with it.
King Queen goes through. You got to give those cards up. Yep.
Yeah, you got to share them. I understand you want to keep them.
Yep. 10-handed, and again, I find it interesting that 6 of those 10 players are below 10 big blinds. And they've got to be feeling either the pressure to climb up, because 10th place at 1420 does jump at 9th to 1560 and 8th to 17, but with those payouts scrolling along the bottom. right after that raise with the king queen, waking up to pocket aces,
Well.
close to 2 million in chips.
Isn't that nice? Honestly, what great timing for aces 2. You just raised with all folds.
And makes the same bet that he did with the king queen as he's doing with the aces.
Now, you know what,
375.
King 10 suited might think about keeping him honest here, Vic,
Yeah.
because of the last hand.
Right.
Oh, look at this stare down. This is poker, unadulterated.
Yeah.
Where's the bingo hall at?
Down the street. You want to play poker, you come here to the Reserve Poker Club here in Toledo, Ohio.
I know how to get Vic fired up, folks.
Never even discussed it.
Yeah, we never discussed about it, but I was just like, just so that you
I can understand him thinking about that.
I agree.
But, you know, just so many players to his left yet to go after that raise.
It's a good thing he folded, but honestly, Vic, if he was in the cutoff or the button, I think Jeff might have seen a flop
I
there.
mean, through most of it, we've done 2 rounds, but I'm just wondering if I don't take it.
Jay Hud now ace 10
If you're feeling
in the cutoff.
Yeah.
This is a sticky situation.
It is a sticky situation.
Can he read this hand out? You know, he is early in position. Again, Jay's going to play discipline again.
Let him come in and then come back in and say, how'd you make it?
Scott can't even keep a straight. There's so much for the acting class. That went out the window there.
I know why Scott does that, though, honestly. For those, if you want a little tidbit on Scott, he was playing in Vegas in the WSOP, and he did make some deep runs in some of those tournaments and played very well. And when you're playing against pros and whatnot, you just get in the habit of no matter what your hand strength, you're going to try to do the same mannerisms no matter what, whether it's 7 deuce or ace king or pocket aces or 10-6. But then at the same time, when your buddy Dom's commentating your action, sometimes you get trolled. But no, I completely understand why he does what he does. It makes he's played some of the biggest tournaments around the United States, and he's a very consistent player, and he's working on his game, and he's getting better results. So if he's, tweaking some things pre-flop, how he looks at his cards, the get less reads away, it makes perfect sense.
Pocket nines here for Steve. He is going to use his time chip and discuss this with Ryan.
Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah, just 3 big blinds here.
I don't know why you're using your time chip, honestly. Unless he's doing the strategy where he's trying to make it look bigger. But I think this makes your hand look smaller.
There he is.
Right around. Why don't you just shove and look like you have a monster when you're this low in chips? This is bigger. I like the old double bluff if you have a big hand and you use your time chip to maybe look like it's in between. Or if you even had aces, I'd rather him use his time chip to make it look like it was 9s, 8s, or 7s. Now you kind of give a little information away.
Some of these people doesn't.
Maybe if someone has like an ace jack, ace queen, they call. We'll see. It looks like it's going around pretty easily though right now. Not a lot of opposite. Yeah, look at 6-4. Nothing to really challenge him so far. Oh, queen 4. Steve's in good shape right here. And a much needed pickup for him.
Yes, very much needed pickup. Just a couple of hands away from being in the big blind.
And you're looking at those pay jumps right now, Vic, and you're seeing how close it is. Literally,
It is close.
the bottom 5. The bottom 5 are actually almost the bottom 6 are grouped together. It's really 4 teams, and then the rest of the 6 trying to see if they can knock some of the lower stacks out maybe, and by the time we get 5-handed, they're in the mix of things. And we do always see 1 or 2 teams that are low right now climb up. We just saw it on the free roll. Keith, who going into the final table was in 9th place out of 9 players because we lost a player at each table when we broke, and he ended up winning the whole thing.
But basically what you're saying is next time we're in the team event and we're on the final table and I've got 3 big blinds and look down at 9s, I don't even have to ask you?
No.
Okay.
No, come on. You got
Good to
3
know.
bigs. Just shove it.
Good to
dude.
know.
If you run into a bigger hand, no
Yep.
big deal, Vic. You got to play your cards sometimes. Now, but if you have aces or kings, I want you to use the time chip. And I want you to sell it like, and then
sell it like it's
yes.
nines. You
And
want to sell it.
I want you to sell the you
Gotta-
know what out of it, Vic. That it's 9s or 8s or 7s, and then
Yeah.
I want us to get lightly called. So there's the strategy. I think we gave it away though. We shouldn't be talking about it with half the field listening.
Who cares?
Yeah, I agree. Half of them will forget anyway. John Coffey's on. He's got his spiced coffee on the porch right now with the tether. He'll forget by noon tomorrow. Queen 10 of clubs. Yeah, he's going to let it rip, it looks like. Yep. I like this play. I mean, you're looking at the blinds right now. You're in position. He hasn't played a hand, too, in a while, so this is looking a lot stronger than Queen 10. You're just hoping you're not running into a premium.
I know.
And it goes through.
I know.
I was about to say, I don't see, at this point, I don't see why partners can't be.
Well, T Candy's really going to have to make a decision here soon. However, now he's got the button. He's got some time to think about it.
There's going to be an all-in.
He's still thinking first place in his mind.
Always.
Just increase the conversation, too.
Yeah. Can we like get a ruling on that? Can we have our partner in? Like I said, every hand there's gonna be an all-in.
Are you good rolling?
Yeah.
Talking to the fourth.
They probably don't want
Yeah, this is a fun table, without a doubt.
Just tell them to shut up. Hey, if you're a partner, you gotta be quiet.
Well, definitely in Matt's range here, his style of play.
Put the chairs around the. Yeah, they're allowed to sweat. Just.
And he wants Shimmy's input on this. 3.5 big blinds. Sporting a great hoodie there, the Reserve Poker Club. Make sure that the next time you're into the Reserve, stop up to the cage, take a look at what we've got. We've got some new shirts, some good-looking stuff.
I am waiting to see, is someone going to use this button when they have aces or kings? I want to see it one time. I'm rooting for it, Vic.
The
psychology game.
I know.
And will Jay Hud, with his partner leaving, just use it to be that guy and walk back and talk to himself?
Talk to himself.
That would be epic.
That would be fit. Go talk to the plant in the corner.
Talk to the plant, Jay Hud.
Yeah. I would love that. I wouldn't put that past Jay Hud. I could see him doing that.
He is now on 100 notes. He's got 50 behind.
Like it just seems so weird. Like with Jack 10, you don't want to call right now, and you're going to use your button where you're, unless, like I said, you're slow playing it. But right now, we're seeing some shoves, and there's really no opposition here. 5 deuce, ace 8 was the best we saw, and he's going to take it down. Nice hand, Matt. And look at that, the VPIP.
Who would have thought Mario would be at 0%?
Yeah, that is one of the biggest shockers.
Well, it's very early on in this final table.
But the fact that he hasn't played a flop yet is a little surprising because we've almost gone around. For tournaments, he's probably one of the highest VPIP tournament players normally.
Exactly, kind of why I brought it up, but it is early.
And maybe it's because he does have a partner.
Very early on.
We got to respect the Hardball M on his hat. The Michigan Hardball M.
Early to act with a weak ace and a raise to 350,000. Pocket sixes here for Steve.
So the one after more of these, or is it two? The total price, the one after we combine.
How did he wind up with 2 chips?
It went from 40.
Great question.
Maybe they each got 2.
Do they get to keep their chip if they don't use it in the previous break? Do they like gain a chip? So if you don't abuse it, I actually wouldn't mind that rule. If you go the whole time,
Yeah.
let's say you start off with, and a team uses their chip once an hour and they keep getting a new one, but your team doesn't use it at all. But you have multiple at the final table, maybe on the final 3, and it's with a huge pay jump and
Yeah.
whatnot. I really wouldn't mind that at all.
Oh, Steve says I got 2 at the final table, and
Nice.
he is going to use his second one.
That's what we were saying. Like,
I just don't understand when you have like 4 or 5 bigs left and you're getting 6s. What needs to get talked about?
so 70 bigs. So 70 bigs.
If you're playing for first place, you're seeing the jumps aren't crazy for the next 3 spots, Vic. You know, they really don't start till later in the top 10. Like, look right here. It's starting on the bottom. We are at, what, 10 players left? Look right now when it's coming up to, like, let's go 8, 9, and 10. So we're about to be at 8, 9, and 10. So even at 7, you're at 19. You're at 17. It's only a $100 difference between partners.
Yeah.
15, 60, 14, 20. Now's the time where you're going to see, you know, let's see what happens here. The pay jumps aren't crazy.
Steve explains that he was explaining why I thought we should fold,
Oh, that makes a little bit more sense.
but his looks like he did fold. The 6s showed him to the table.
Yeah, I think with the blinds though at that point, but it is who else is betting. Like I said,
Yeah.
you know, the sister team, they both play they have a very respected table image, I think, in here, and maybe that was like one of the 2 or 3 teams you're going to give a little bit more respect with your calls.
Well, and I you know, a weak ace when you're 10-handed, early to act seemed like out of character.
Yes,
for her.
100%.
So
I agree. There's no way I would have put her on ace 8 or ace 6 if I was playing that. So I get why. If Steve was actually just trying to talk his partner out of that play, that makes a lot more sense. But just to be sure, so he's not thinking, oh, he rewatches this and wonders why I did that. Wanted to get a double check. And actually, on the message board, he goes, it was exactly who was betting. I was just and Steve, I was not looking at the message board when I was saying that, and yeah, that makes complete sense, Steve.
And here's T Candy's all in, ace 10. And I got to believe, TK, that Andy's hoping for at least a couple of callers here.
Mario.
Even if you're behind, you want to see some chips on that table at this in this situation.
Mario's trying to isolate here.
And now Mudmaid comes in to sit in for his partner.
It's isolated. I got a little pair.
And we're
This is a
looking
flip.
at a coin toss.
You gotta isolate that.
I was already isolated. King, queen, jack this way.
And right now, ooh, an ace.
Ace right there.
T Candy looking good for a double up, 1 card to go. And that's clean. T Candy. Never say what is the old saying from Game of Thrones? What is dead may never die. I believe that was the one. It was I know if you didn't watch the show, it was a popular show.
Okay.
Take my word for it. Those who watch Game of Thrones know what I'm talking about.
I think I've seen him in the headlines.
Yeah, what is dead may never die. It was the I forget which group. It was the one that always had all the sailboats and stuff. The Greyjoys. Yes, the Greyjoys.
The Vikings?
I mean, they're not Vikings, but they're kind of like skinny Vikings. But they lived by the sea. They sailed everywhere. Jay Hud with the 8 deuce. Not what he wanted.
Put your cards on the dock.
Sixes again. Popular hand here at our final table of the tag team event here at the Reserve. Blinds at 100, 200. And Jason Dave raising it. Min click to 400,000. We're seeing some teammates exchange seats. Pocket jacks here for Jeff. In the small blind. 300 just to defend. He's going to use his time chip and talk to Mudmaid. The conversation, I gotta believe,
I want to give you context first.
revolves around making a 2 to 3x bet over the top
He gets more information now.
Yeah.
or going all in.
So it's still on us. He pulled it out. Small blind, big blind, $400,000 bet.
And you don't want to overthink things. I think Jeff might be overthinking it a little bit right here. Play jacks how you play them.
That's not what you had.
Say it loud.
15 cents.
I agree.
You don't want to get too cute sometimes in poker. Stick with the basics, yeah.
Yep, shove all in here.
I think we all knew that.
Need to isolate, need to put the pressure on the...
I thought he threw a
No, I
chip
threw a
in.
time chip.
That was the best case scenario because he had his face that way. Yeah,
And an all in here for Jason Dave to call, and he is going to use his time chip as well.
I wish we could pause it. Yeah, it's yellow, so it's like.
No, it's not his. It's my bad.
I mean, but I get it. You're like.
I thought he was calling it.
Yeah, right.
Now, we can't hear what's going on at the message board. Can fill us in because we don't have the audio. You guys do. I saw Jeff do a motion and he's explaining something. Let us know, message board, what initially happened. Did he almost muck his cards? Thinking everyone folded?
I don't even know what you got. I'm hoping you got ace king or ace queen.
That's what at least it looked like.
But sixes have been getting beat by everybody.
He does make the call. All in here for Jason Dave. Their tournament life at stake.
Sixes have been going around the table.
Jeff is going to get some money back from his all in, just around 600, 700,000.
You have to remember that.
Not a lot of confidence in your
I
jacks
said it
there.
didn't matter.
Oh, thank you. So he exposed his hand.
Oh, he thought he called, so he threw it up. I can see why Jeff would apologize for that, but
It's probably 3, 4, 5 minutes of this flop.
All right, Gerald. All we have to do is have it run clean for us.
3, 4, 5 black cards.
Keep it clean for us
Or just the 6 of clubs now.
oh, he thought he called when he threw in the time chip. I see.
That's about as bad as it gets.
And no sweat here for the jacks. A jack right in the window. And Jason Dave eliminated in 10th place. Our nice run going to the cage to collect 1420.
Wow, Jeff and Mudmaid up to 3.4 million plus. Eyeing first place now.
I was asking if he wants us to.
In the driver's seat.
Which box do we use them? Well,
Same one.
There's a question for you, Vic. With the team button, do you think certain players at the table that they had that chip, do you think sometimes they overthink things and they could possibly talk themselves out of playing a hand properly? Or do you think they're just being overly cautious?
Yeah, I think could be overly cautious.
That happened earlier, so
Because, I mean, you have jacks right there. You see the blind levels going up. You know what certain situations are for some of these lower stacks. And even if you're at $1 million, really, you can't sit idle too long.
Wait a second.
They happened like 2 hands in after they gave us time shifts. And they did the same thing, and I had to look like, oh, that's.
Well, you threw yours in earlier, and I thought that was an all-in.
Oh.
Well, I'm not gonna fall for that.
Raise 450.
Mario, Jonathan raised it up to 450 with a suited ace. Over the Stephen Ryan. Low stack with king queen.
You wanna buy one of mine?
I'll sell you one.
Somebody
The trolling.
says here you could use my time chip if you need to.
It's probably Jay.
I won't be like Brian Patton. I'll let my partner decide. I told him he was coming in after this.
Wow.
won't.
I thought we would see it right there from Steve.
That is a
Just because of the blind levels where
yeah.
they're at 1 and 2.
And it's Scuba Steve.
That too. But he does have a lot of the table, and you know he does play loose before registration ends. But I will defend him a lot. He does switch gears once registration's over, and that's why sometimes you see him make some really, really deep runs in some of these tournaments, and that's why he's at a final table right now.
Take your time. Ask a question.
Matt with the Mighty Ducks hand.
And he has thrown in his time chip. The team decides to muck that. Jay Hudd in the big blind with an ace. And he is going to make the call against the same hand. However, actually push all in a quick call from Mario with a suited ace 7.
I love it. I can't. I'm in the blind.
You at the table?
I mean, you know why I'm in.
They don't exactly the same hand.
No, I get it.
They both have ace 7.
Earlier in our one of our tables, we had 3 ace king suited.
What did you have?
All in 3 5.
All of someone hit a flat.
No, it was a 3-way chop.
Oh, what? No, you didn't do that.
I got 7 with an ace.
You win.
The 4 flush count for anything?
Little sweat.
Yeah.
Couple lineup changes at the final table.
Mine isn't suited, you need 4 of them out there.
Even with that flop,
I wasn't thrilled about it, but then you both turned over the same hand. And all
Ace King.
So we agreed on. I thought it was to,
I would have guessed it was
how much? 500.
And here we go. We got a nice raisy daisy. Up to 500K.
What did you guys when you decided to pull up? I thought it was a good idea.
Stephen Ryan with pocket threes are going all in.
I'll take my time so let's see.
All on, sir.
Wow, nice. I'm assuming you're way ahead.
We don't know. We don't know yet.
We are going to get
I mean,
an
I'm
all
assuming
in.
that-
And
I mean,
Jay
we have
Hud
a
now.
special-
And discount does not get in there. Scott and Shane, 10-5 offsuit, pretty weak.
Yeah, I just told Terry.
Gets out of the way, and here we go.
It wasn't either.
This is a classic flip. Ace King versus pocket threes.
Yeah, I'm not a hit. I'm not worried about
Miss
that.
everything.
I didn't leave you with spots. You know what I mean? No one has much.
Dangerous with these pairs.
Yeah, you're right.
Three's good so far. Oh, Broadway draw now.
Nice.
And the threes hold.
Ah,
big win. Scuba Steve's got to be pumped on that one.
Ace 4.
It looks like we are in time for a dealer change. Jillian coming back in. Taking care of business.
Oh, really? Nobody else does.
Nobody else does.
I can't believe you're being so selfish.
No one's won it twice, though. Not yet. Right, yeah. Whatever works, you know.
Looking at 200 as well.
Well, good night, everybody. Good luck to you guys. I'm out of here.
See you, man.
Will I see you tomorrow?
No, I'll be back on Thursday. I gotta be somewhere tomorrow morning at 7, so I'm not time to take
Another good tourney tomorrow at noon.
10-7, not going to do it.
Noon is not that far away.
What time is it?
Shimmy back
Shut
Shut the fuck up.
at the final table.
Better make enough money.
Trying to make us feel tired. By the time I get to Ann Arbor and back. Right.
Greetings from Oregon.
Hey, shout out to Mom tuning in. Thanks for the support. We're joined for our team tournament. 10K guaranteed prize pool. This Wednesday night. Fine Wednesday night. Live at the Reserve on YouTube. Make sure everyone smashes that like button. Also, thank you for all the new subscribers. Me and Vic were talking about it earlier. Since the free roll, we had a jump really nicely in the subscribers. And we are approaching 6,000 magic number. Derek and Andy now with the TK sitting next to TK, 5-3 suited in spades.
And the series, the seniors champion, now coming in.
Scott and Shane looking down at King Queen offsuit. On the button, standard protocol. Trying to take this down now. Oh wow, T Candy with kings. And with 650, you gotta expect a shove here.
I gotta say, I like him going into the tank here, and gives Shane a little bit.
What was all that? Yeah. He Hollywood and me with things earlier.
Little false sense of security there.
Hold up, baby. Come on. Hold up. Keep going like this. Classic. Classic. Hope it works.
And there is the chip counts. Jeff and Mudmade still way on top.
What a swing for T Candy there.
Yeah. T Candy still fighting, still clawing.
He knows what hand I'm talking about. He
1.9 million
took a
now.
long time with his kings earlier too, and I called him with queens.
I don't think I took a long time.
But
You
yeah,
took longer than I did.
I did. I definitely did.
But
the whole
I
time,
definitely did. You took
the
like
whole
30
time I
seconds.
was thinking about that hand.
I mean, I just run into the top of the range. Gross. So gross.
I'll admit, I almost used one of these.
Oh.
I was real close.
I thought you had gotten
I was real
Jonathan in for Mario.
300 to call.
The seniors event champion. Got to give him a little props there.
Yes.
Played great.
I wanted to so bad.
And they played it out outright. It was a championship.
What if the sky still has a little better too?
I mean,
That'd have been better than his tank.
Oh, yeah. Fold, fold.
I didn't even think we came. Oh. I opened, he 3-bet, and then you get a jam behind, and he got to me, and I just looked down, see what he's have, and I ripped. And then he put the blender in between, he's like, what do I call?
Look as a formality. I call.
Oh,
wow.
I have an over. After you said it was a formality.
Well, no,
Yeah, there's
no question here.
pops up.
Shimmy decides, yep, got to push it in. He's got one over. And
Free for fun.
And Matt and Shimmy are eliminated. Excellent run, though, guys. That was a good team. They could have definitely taken it down. Played good throughout the night. But congratulations on the 9th place finish. They're going to take home a little Skrilla in their pocket.
yes. Now we're down to 8 players of the 175 teams.
Especially with the blinds and the bingo.
It's third place money for Chop.
Yeah.
The final 8.
We got a bunch of consensus out
Seeing
there.
3 teams under 1 million right now in the danger
I
zone.
can't talk about it, I'm sorry, you guys, get out of here.
Just under a mil.
Sorry,
Yeah,
but
nine-
no.
925.
I have 800.
I mean, it would have to be very close, and I don't know if Jeff's gonna wanna do it. I don't wanna do it. Yeah, he's got 2.4 million.
Let him get clipped a
I
few
do want the
times.
trophy.
I mean,
That's fine.
two-time champion.
Hey, we can't talk about it on stream. Shop. If we wanna pause and talk about it, we can.
Queen 9 of diamonds, 8-handed.
We were talking about it. I said,
Get rid of it.
I said he doesn't wanna do it. He said, I agree. You can put on the stream that I said no.
Oh, T Candy, King, Queen here.
5. 3, 600.
One 125.
125.
There's a min click from T Candy and now an all-in.
Call.
No.
We had that happen.
My bad. No,
We have-
calling is.
Now I'm gonna police this like no.
No, nope, not a call. Not a call. He's asking.
Yeah.
Earlier,
He's asking to consult.
Luckily, he didn't see it.
That's the beauty of the time chip. And you've got a dilemma in this tag team event.
I agree. Complete. You want him or you want me to?
And he does make the call. King 10 of diamonds versus King Queen.
Huge all-in hand, 3.8 million. Right now, both players with the gut shot, they're rooting for their opponent's card to come.
How much?
And King Queen holds for T Candy, and now the rise of T Candy Nation.
What a big pot.
First place right now with 8 players remaining, and you're seeing some distance from the top 3 and the rest of the field.
What a turnaround.
1.7? Yeah. 1.75.
Here we go.
5, 10, 15, 17. No one has more than 10 1.75.
How about, though, Mario and Jonathan going first and second place in the seniors tournament on Monday.
And then teaming up.
And here they are in the final 8
Good call.
for our team tournament. It's an incredible 2-day run for these guys. Hey, we saw T Candy, pretty low stack just a little while ago.
Very low stack.
Any of these teams still alive? Now they're in first place with 8 left.
Everyone wants to discuss something out here real quick. Just to talk. We're just talking.
I'm waiting for it to get to him too.
Trophy wishes, Jerry. I'll make your partner. Well, yeah.
Jillian
The thing is that
clears the railbirds because they're talking about the C word. So good for her.
get your money and she's got a deal. You've got a deal until they say something.
The dreaded chop.
No, I'm sorry if I see a team with 400K, 600K, and I'm at 4 million, I am not chopping right now. I can wait 1 orbit and just fold my hands, and probably 2 players are knocked out. No way. Thought Paul was at the table when I heard that.
And we're not allowed to discuss it in the room.
Well, here we go. Ace, Queen, and pocket 10s.
Yep.
3.8 million.
Big hand alert here. This would be a perfect situation for Mudmaid and Jeff. For the amount of chips that Shane and Scott have, they wouldn't mind this flip here. Add to their stack, not risking their whole, a huge amount of their chips. I mean, a decent chunk, but even if they lost this, they would be fine. But chance to knock out a player and grow their stack, it's a pretty good situation. And also for Shane and Scott, if you're going to try to double up, not in terrible shape here.
We still have 12 seconds to talk, right? Yeah. This one's
Less than 12. All right, hand.
Go where you're doing anyway.
And he folds. Yeah, Mario and Jonathan got it in there, low stack. So we're going to see an all-in and a call, Queen 5 versus Ace Queen.
Oh, yes. I don't even get lives.
You got 1 live?
Yeah, I got 1 live.
Oh, and still a Queen hits. Both players, though, hit over the 10s if the 10s were called. Oh, the 10s would have had was that? Did they have the 10 of spades? I'm just curious.
No.
Did they fold a royal? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, we had 10.
no, I think they had 2 reds, two red 10s.
Okay.
It's like, it still makes sense.
But very nice run for Jonathan and Mario. and like I said, they've had back-to-back good days. They had a 8th place finish tonight, and that was the first and second place winner of the seniors tournament, which went way over the guarantee. I think that was a 10K guarantee, and there was over 24,000 in the prize pool for Monday. So they are having a good 2 days.
If this backfires, if it backfires on Terry or Gerald, Terry and Gerald.
7 remaining.
And like Jeff said, you're on board. You both you kick it.
Now the chips. I mean, you're looking at this, like, and you literally see 3 teams far and above everybody else. There are 4 players under 1 million in chips out of the remaining 7.
Right. Even move top. Big blind. First action here.
You know what I'm saying? I don't give us the truth.
35.75. That's 500 more than
Everyone's down except for your brother.
I don't think I'm the only one.
Well, Gerald and Jeff already agreed.
Hang on, guys, hang on. Come on.
I mean,
Read the call.
500 more in third place.
And Munmaid gets a walk there. Got to be happy with that.
Anytime you get a walk with the blinds this big, it's a good thing.
Oh, we'll start sitting in here now.
I expect some action in the next 15 minutes, folks. Now that the table is getting shorter and shorter. The blinds where they at? 4 out of 7 players are in desperate need of a double up. Curious to see if we're going to see 2 of these smaller stacks go against each other, and then that propels one team to get back in the mix for first place in the hunt before we get to the final, 4.
Well, yeah, we saw it with T Candy without a doubt. I mean,
Right.
It can be done. We've seen it time and time again.
Mudmaid had like a hot 20-30 minute stretch with him and Jeff that propelled them up. Now Derek and Andy.
650.
Ace 5, they're going to reach in for some chips. King Jack for Mudmaid. This is a situation too. There's no need to tango with just king high pre-flop to a raise with one of the 2 other players with big stacks. Now, if you want to do that against one of the low stacks, fine. There's really no need. Jay's going to try to double up here. He was in the big blind, headed for a discount. Didn't want to dwindle down any farther. 10-7 versus Ace 5. Everyone's live. Oh, both players hit, but top pair for Jay. He's a dodge an ace or a 5. And he does. Jay now up to 1.25 million.
Jay Hudd staying alive all by himself. His partner bailed out a little bit earlier today when you could bail out as a partner.
He said, "You take us home. I believe in you."
I think it's the same one as last time.
We got pop the clock. That can't be. I mean, the blinds are, they're already playing us. We're already playing. There's no reason that they should be running. We can't get ours out.
Pause on the action here while we get a bad card replaced.
Yep. Law and order restored.
Yep. Pocket fives. 2x plus. New bet is 675,000. No challengers yet.
There's no way this hand can win 2,000 Alright, whatever.
No dice, and it goes through for T Candy. Nice pickup of 600K. And they're just getting back into the chip lead. Look how close that is. 4.4 to 4.3 million between T Candy and Jeff and Mudmaid. We got a battle for that top spot right now. And you're seeing these pay jumps, and if you really look at it, I mean, take away the top three, Vic. Right now, you have to be saying to yourself, the goal is to get to fourth place with 2,800 available, and if I can chip up by then, let's see what happens. But if I'm one of these bottom teams, and you're seeing from 1,900 to 2,800, there's close to $1,000 pay jump. Trying to grind it out. Still trying to play for first, but at least grind it out to fourth place and just see what happens. You saw Jay Hud take a little risk earlier, put him in a spot in fourth place currently. This is where, you know, go back to the tens earlier. They would have hit us straight on the river. With the blinds the way they were with those tens just a few minutes ago, gotta be double thinking that one. But as I say that, I look at the message board, and Fearless Joe was pretty much typing in the same thing that I agree with when they folded those tens earlier. Just the pay jumps weren't too crazy big for the next three spots. I would have probably just saw, you know, let's see how we're running right now. And Scott and Shane, though, still played excellent today. Good run. Very nice run. No shock that they made it far in this tournament at the final table. Like I said earlier, before this day even started, when Shane told me he had Scott as a partner, I told Shane, I go, that's a pretty formidable team right there. They definitely had opportunities. Won't be shocked if we see those guys on day 2 this Sunday for our main event.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Both
Scott
of them. I
and
agree.
Shane. I will not be shocked at all. Very good playing, guys. Scott, Shane, always a pleasure.
And then there were 6.
Yes. The final 6.
I've used both of the time chips.
And the sister connection. is up almost to 1.2 million, given a little bit of space between Steve and Ryan, and they are not going to slow down. They're going for it. They're really the only player that doesn't have him covered. One of the few that doesn't have him covered. Steve and Ryan. This is a huge opportunity for the sisters, because if they take out this team, one, they move up, and they've gotten enough chips where they're back in it to compete for first place. Huge hand here. Steve and Ryan also trying to make some noise. 4 high board, ace high still good to the turn, and no dice. King or 10, they have to switch.
Oh, and a king.
And Steve and Ryan double up just like that on the river. The final card. And there's the situations right now, folks. Yeah, you can definitely gamble if you're in the bottom 2 right now with those pay jumps. It's time to let it rip and see what happens.
That's a joke, right?
That was like a troll.
That's
It's a troll.
We're that the creature.
It's like, we won't make it quite 500, but you're never gonna see 250.
That's the guy, you guys have been here for a while, you should know now.
Yeah.
Want to sell a time check?
4 blacks.
Good luck.
And there it is.
Another
all
all
in again. with
Another
the
all
mystery
in.
hand. Oh, pocket kings. Hello. I like the shove though right now because you just doubled up. It looks
Yeah.
a little fishy. You're trying to get a bite, but there was no hands even close to contention there. Not even like an ace jack, ace 10, king queen suited, something. 7s, 8s.
Keep the 2 you got, so if you got one,
I'm big one.
Yeah. I know.
J Hud looking for a better hand.
Yeah, Steve on the message board, Scuba Steve just said the players were even talking about how the pay jumps weren't crazy till 4th place, and you would think that would, influence a little bit more aggression at the table, because
Oh, when the kings
Whoa.
show up again, this time for Derek Andy.
yeah, and I don't know if he can get away.
Is that 1.325?
Can we bet these? You gotta use these? Let's put that in there.
Derek Andy offered the time chip over to Cheeky Andy to see if he wanted to get his teammates' reaction, but he makes the call.
Man, Derek and Andy in great shape right now for a double up. 3.5 million plus in the middle. Blanks right now for ace 6. Ooh, gut shot. And it survives. Huge adrenaline rush. Now Derek and Andy in 2nd place. T Candy still in 3rd though, in the mix of it. Now if you're looking, 4 out of the 6 teams remaining are at least at 2 million or above. Wow. Starting to get a little bit more of the chips spread around the table compared to when there was 7 players, Vic. We really saw 3 out of 7 with the majority of the chips. Now 4 out of 6.
And we've got a dealer change. We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is the final 6 players of the Summer Series team event.
Suited ace for J Hud, and the blinds are about to hit him. He lets go. That one I'm a little surprised with the small and big coming up to him. I know the whole table's behind him, but sometimes you're forced into situations. Maybe it's just because he sees someone at 475K, but we've been beating a dead horse. The pay jump isn't that crazy from 6th to 5th place. Now down to the nitty gritty, and King High will do it. Yeah, you're in the blind next.
Yep, under the gun. No need to wait around. Get that stack in. See if you can double up here.
500. Yes. You got that?
I haven't looked yet, but I'll get those together.
Wow, and just like that.
Oh, that's a good year. That is 86 is a great year.
And that's where kind of like the suited ace 3, just the hand before, is a little shocking that the blinds are big. Now J Hud is in a position where he doesn't even have a big blind. Oh, he made the call.
He did make the call. Yep.
Okay, so it had him as a fold. We'll go back and correct that.
And the sisters get a double up.
Yes, very nice.
J Hud now on real life support, but we have seen him turn this around before. With these chip stacks, you cannot count anybody out at this time. You can't really declare a winner. There is so much poker to be played.
T Candy's going to put the pressure on one of the low stacks with the suited King 9 of diamonds. I think you can sense too the table's playing a little tight. I don't blame him right now. This looks really strong first position. Jeff and Mudmaid with the ace 6. Jay's going to get it in with 6 deuce. Had no choice, really.
Really? Nope.
Oh, wow. Ace King suited.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Stepped into it.
I mean, 700.
Can I get a count?
Yeah, that's not a...
Chance to knock out 2 players. It's only, what, 725K the call? I think with the raise, you price yourself in now. There's 2.2 million. This would be a 3 million pot.
Yeah.
You don't know. Where's all the money at? You only got a couple $100,000.
It's 2 trophies.
That's right. We just don't know how important it is then.
Easy, easy.
He's going to use the chip.
Yep, going to use the chip here.
Oh, yeah. Basically, like, you know what? I ooped up, and this is the situation we're in. What do you want to do?
Here, take these things. I don't even want those bitches.
Yeah, TK had just limped in there with the 450, so he did not make, because the blinds are at
Oh,
225,
I thought he raised.
450.
I thought he min-clicked it. He didn't?
No.
Folds. That's super strange. He just limped in then with King 9 of diamonds with 6 players. Have a chance where the blinds could have seen a cheap flop. Yeah, I don't know. That's
I mean, you're not putting no money in.
still cray-cray.
I mean, you figure it is just go call. And try to come out. Yeah. That's what it is, but.
Who's your close?
What I was figuring right now.
Move on the window. How about a 4-ball?
And top pair.
How about a 3-ball?
Jay, open-ended. And he missed. Jay, excellent run, though.
Ask for too much, huh?
6th place finish for Jay Hudd. 2,150. And now we're in the final 5. The Fab 5. There's the current standings. But really, it's anyone's game now. Because if one team doubles up, and depending on if they're playing against a player outside of the blinds, they could have a 4 million pot. It's crazy. Strap yourself in. I think this one's going to be fun. Yeah, there was 2 pair on the river with the King 9. T Candy would have won that pot. It was just strange limping in with King 9, not min clicking it at least.
And the message board agrees with you on that, Dom.
Yeah. That's really the first glaring mistake I think I've seen T Candy do. I don't even mind if you're going to raise with King 9 suited, because the vibe at the table, you've seen it. It was pretty tight for the last 10 minutes.
There's a great shot from the eye in the sky. If you haven't been here this week, a new cabinet by the Cage.
Those trophies, though, aren't as packed in. We've dished out some winners so far.
We have dished out some trophies so far this week.
But yeah, still a few remain. They're playing for a couple tonight. And we'll have 2 on Sunday we're dishing out with our 40K in a day closer tournament. That one's a 1-day tournament this Sunday. Check that out on our webpage or Facebook. And then also day 2 of the main event, the 200K guarantee. Myself and Vic plan on. Oh wait, yeah, you are hasta la vista, baby. I keep forgetting. I'm so used to you calling the day 2s with me. It'll be me and Fly and Brian, but we'll be going on air at noon. For the first 2 hours, we'll be playing a day 1, and then we're going to go live around 2, 3 o'clock for day 2. Who knows? We might even get a surprise appearance from Turbo Thompson coming in, giving us a break once in a while. We need to stretch the legs. Are you going to be back from your family reunion, Dwayne? Okay, yeah, he'll be in town.
It's a break in 5 minutes.
Hey, yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Let's do it. We'll have a meeting in 5 minutes outside the room.
Yeah. I have a small cut on my finger. I don't want to get blood on your card. You want to get me 241. It's nothing.
5-handed now.
Blood on these.
In in the small blind. Ace 4 plays pretty big. He does the right thing and raises, gets the big blind out of there, and takes that down just in time to get the button.
Look at that, 5 players remain. Man, it's kind of crazy that if you have 2 million, you are in the danger zone still. There's really 2 players that are kind of safe. They still don't have a lot of cushion, but they have like one oopsie hand in case, as long as they don't go against each other.
Yeah, I agree. 100%.
Just small words.
Derek and Andy, King 10 offsuit, 5-handed. Right now, though, on the button, you think maybe just a mint click. Oh, you don't have to put. Oh man, that'd be a great shape. Well, they did dodge it right now. You're seeing 10s. I'm just still normally with King 10 and 5-handed. You put a mint click or 2.5x the big, but it worked out well for him. Dodged it this time. It was mud made in huge control right now of this hand going to this flop against Steve and Ryan. Jack 9 versus pocket 10s. Scuba Steve hoping for a little run good.
Keep it clean.
No, keep it clean. Come on.
That's clean.
Oh, and a 2 pair for Jack 9. Wow. Jeez Louise. Oh, and King 10 would have had the straight. Wow. That's where, if you min click it, the low stack goes all in. You might get a call from
That.
seat 1. You see a flop, check down, and you get, oof. The landscape would have been changed there. But still at 5-handed now. And here we go. Interesting final 5 here.
Battle of the blinds here.
The old 6 deuce for 7 deuce.
But a walk.
Yeah, I don't blame him. That has to feel pretty good. You're hungry for a double up.
Yes.
You look down on your big blind, see 6 deuce, and everyone folds to you. And really, we're just one spot away, Vic, where the pay jumps will start probably coming into play. It's still not big right now. The players can play pretty loose if you're in the bottom 2. But then, they're a little bit tastier once 4th place gets there.
They want to know if they can take a 2-minute break after this to stretch.
Here comes the 10s again, this time for Derek Andy under the gun.
Yes, the answer is.
Crazy daisy. 1.2 million. Oh, we got a big hand alert here. Ace 10 suited and hearts.
She has a time chip left, and she's going, or 2 of them, she's going to use it and consult with her partner as to what to do here. I think the decision is, do I shove with the Ace 10 of hearts?
I think you have to if you. It's either shove or fold. At 1.2 million, you have 2 million behind Vic. Can't hold it, especially where the blinds are at 450.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's either shove or fold here.
Here's my timer.
And the decision is to fold.
And it was a good fold. So it looks like the players are going to go on break. We're going to fast forward through this. Well, when I say fast forward, we're just skipping through. This is why we're airing this on Wednesday and not Tuesday for those who are just tuning in. So no breaks. That's the beauty. There's no 10-minute break. You're going to get right back in the action right now. Just give us one moment. We'll be back five-handed. There is the certain situation. There's still $20,975 up for grabs between 5 teams.
We're not even giving you the chance to let the dog out here. We're skipping right through these breaks. And don't forget, tomorrow things kick off for the main event.
Yes.
$200,000 prize pool guarantee with a great price point, buy-in point of $240. There will be 2 flights every day, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. Doors open up the next 3 days at 10 a.m.
That 40K in a day closer tournament. It's going to be a big one, too, going on. This was one of the strongest, this may be the strongest series since I've been here. It's been about 3 years now with the single-day tournaments.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think
we talked about this when we opened up on our broadcast tonight, how the word is getting out about the reserve in Toledo, Ohio is the place to play.
We got a lot of people traveling all over the Midwest, all neighboring states here. It is a fun atmosphere. If you love poker, this is the place to be. Look at that. Oh, what? Oh, did you tease this eye in the sky? What's? Put out that satellite eye in the sky. There it is. Look at that. That's the WSOP satellites. We have super satellites. Oh, now he's teasing us again. We've seen this before. Let's go back to the satellites. Eye in the sky. Get us the satellites. But this is the Card Player Poker Tour Midwest Championship. And you can see all the goodies right there, all the day ones. Every flight is at noon start time. Other than the 27th, we do have 2 flights that day. It's the final day one where we have a turbo, no pun intended because Dwayne's here, at 6 p.m. Day 2 will also be on the 28th at noon. $600 buy-in, $50K starting stacks, $3,000 multi-bag bonuses. And we're going to have plenty of satellites for you to choose from to play starting, I'm assuming, next week. Can we get that ad back up? Maybe? Maybe the satellite ad? Pretty pleased with sugar?
That might have been part of the pre-recording.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm just so used to the eye in the sky that just snap his fingers and then boom, he has the power, But no, we're going to have plenty of satellites for those. I won't be surprised if it starts this Thursday. I'm going to go on a limb. It's not 100%, but I'm at like 95% sure that this Saturday, or I'm sorry, this next Thursday is going to be our first satellite for the Millie. Since it's right in September, we're in August. I don't know what you'd be waiting for, Vic, if you know what I mean.
I do. I absolutely do.
Yeah, Vic's already looking on the. I like it. Vic's already
Not up there
diving
yet.
in.
It'll be up there soon. That satellite schedule on the website.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to frustrate you.
Chop value is at 41.95 though.
I keep
Just saying that
forgetting,
too.
This
Not a bad situation.
working at it. Since nobody's in there with these no more.
Well, I hear some rumbling, like folks are making their way back into the room again.
All right. Getting ready. In the words of Wayne's World, game on. And I see the clock ticking down, so we're literally 50 seconds away. John Coffey, I am right there with you on the message board. I'm a little confused, but we're going to just roll with it.
Fun?
Some reminders from folks that played in this last night. By this point, it's 2:45 in the morning.
Yeah, so they let you play. Yeah, that is crazy. 2:48 exactly. You can see in the top right. So when you're asking, oh, did they rush you out of here? Do we get time to play? We start at 5 p.m. this tournament, and we still have 5 players remaining. We try to make it as well as possible. So I know sometimes you look at the bigs and whatnot. Well, there has to be a balance. We're in Toledo, Ohio. People have to work the next day, and this even went a little bit later than I think planned because of the turnout. We went way above the guarantee. There's a lot more chips in play, and
There's still a handsome trophy to play for.
and a handsome trophy. You're right. I can't believe I even forgot about the handsome trophy. Well, Steve and Ryan pick up King 10 suited, and it looks like it's enough to let it rip. Fold around the table. Is it going to work? Ooh, maybe, maybe not. And this situation is tricky
Yeah, it is.
because there's 2.5 million plus from the player who shoved. He's not in desperation. It's a pretty loose shove. I mean, a lot of times right now, you might see a min click. But at the same time, as I say that, I just noticed the blinds are up to 300, 600, and 300, Vic. So you have 1.2 million in the middle. That could also loosen up a player from shoving too, because you don't want to get blinded down so much. Here we go. I expect a lot of action ongoing. There's the room at close to 3 in the morning. Denise getting all the hardware set. Being our Vanna White, thank you. There's the handsome trophies.
Yes.
Yep, you need 2 of them for this tournament, 1 for each player. Nice shot there by Eye in the Sky. Oh, Jeff and Mudmaid. Ace Queen. No.
That's okay.
He's got, he's got 2 of these chips. He's got to use
Yeah,
up.
I guess.
He's got to use up one of them.
Jeff knows what he's doing though right now. We the whole table knows.
Yeah.
Dwayne in the background, you can
Yeah.
hear laughing because Jeff, it's okay. It's Ace Queen. The blinds are 1,200 or around. You know, you got that. We know what's happening. Now Stephen Ryan with King Queen. I mean, if you run into a better hand 5-handed with the blinds this way when you have Ace Queen, it's just not your night. Just not your night. That had a huge reaction in the booth. We got Turbo Tops and he was cracking up with the chip. I couldn't hold it in. Oh. And look at Jeff and Mudmaid. Almost up to 4 million. King 10. Won't be surprised if we see a shove here. Yeah. You got to let it rip, Tater Chip.
Yep. No consultation there.
Yeah, no chip needed. Ace goes in the muck. And a huge pickup for the sisters.
Just in time to be the big blind.
Look at that. You're up to 3.2 million, but you can't hold your breath because you got to put 900,000 in the pot the very next hand. This is going to get very interesting. We're going to see action poker here. If you are a poker fan and you like all in, stay tuned.
That's a nice prediction, Dom. I think you're absolutely right. Even though we don't know how this played out, or
do you think it lasts 2 orbits?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. T Candy, if they don't go all in right now, they are all in next hand. That's how intense this is getting. And I don't blame them with 5 high. I know you're thinking, oh, but you could get anything better than 5 high. Ace Jack now for Derek and Andy, all in. Fold, and I think that was a pretty easy fold. Great timing for Ace Jack because you know you're only getting called with a premium there where you see the situation where one player is all in the next hand. The table's aware of it.
Well, I got to, I don't think he's going to get called with a better hand at this rate with the chip stacks that are like this. So
5-handed.
Yeah. You got anything behind? 50. 50. Oh, 50. Okay. Well, they're going to fold. Okay. They're going to fold. They want to put it down.
Victory Scar, what do you think T Candy got? Got a prediction? Oh, never mind. Oh, come on. Give him something a little bit better than 9-3. Steven Ryan now with King Jack. I wonder if they smooth call with the player all in. I don't, with 600. Nope.
yeah, 5-handed. You got to shove here.
I agree. Oh. Jeff and Mudmaid have an opportunity here. That's why you don't splash the pot. Example right there. Unless you're KGB. You can do whatever you want. This is a tough spot.
No Oreos on our table, please.
I'm going to say that he's going to use his chip. And I actually defend the using the chip this time. If you use the chip on the ace queen, I don't know how you don't use your chip here.
I know, but you're not going to like it. And I
Yeah,
think
this one's justified. This one is justified. This is a huge decision. I agree with Jeff. If I was in this tournament, if Vic was my partner, I would use the chip and go talk to him.
No, I am not. He's like, I'm out of money. I'm out of the opposite.
And I agree with the message board, John Coffey, congratulating all 10 players remaining. I do think everyone here has played some really good poker tonight.
That's not what he said.
I was being a little sarcastic. I was trying to do the double back, the John Coffey, but my partner just didn't assist me on that one. Come on, Vic. We're supposed to be the yin and the yang, man.
You know me, I love accuracy. So to be accurate, John Coffey said, I congratulate 9 of the 10 players that are remaining.
I read it. I just was trying to pull a John Coffey on a John Coffey.
Because it's cold calling, you don't have no money in the pot.
Yeah, but I have the best hand.
I get you, but you don't
All right,
really-
what'd you have? Ace Jack.
Oh yeah, yeah, no pressure. 2 left cards.
All right, let's go.
But he don't know what he's doing, so it's like he's just hit a king. You know what I'm saying?
All right, T Candy at risk right now.
That would be sitting.
But they are live.
As long as it comes King Jack.
When they're live, there's life.
There's life.
Let's
and
see if it can grow.
Jeff was honest with the table, letting him know that he folded Ace Jack here.
You know, he can hit a 3. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, yes, you've had me dominated here, but most of the
No. Well, Ace Jack would have won. Oh no, I'm sorry, it would have lost. T Candy hits a 3. Look at that, right? Yeah, he's subbing out. He's calling in the artillery.
No, that's all right.
I hope you guys don't.
Did I miss him? Yeah, he's up to 1.7 million. He's talking to his partner. Wait, what's going on?
I'm not just saying it because I was on the right side of it.
Did I miss something?
No, I'm saying
He was on the right
it's the right side of the pole.
Always a place. Carry games is closed.
Well,
What did I
there was no
Was it
3.
a
It was a
Oh,
misread.
It was a misread. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Brent. There was no 3 there.
But to be honest,
Fair enough. There was a misread on the where the card came in. Well, T Candy, excellent run.
isolated, I would.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, Terry Cool.
There is no ladder now.
Excellent run, T Candy, though. One of the former champions with another deep run, a top 5 finish in this tournament.
No fancy shit either, sir.
And wow, look at that, Steven Ryan. If you look, yeah, it's corrected now. 3.7 million.
Alright, I'll show you for that.
And you almost wonder that could have possibly been the tournament for Jeff and Mudmaid if they would have made that call. They would have been up to over 8 million in chips. It would be close. But still, Final 4.
Guys, if you'd like, you can crack the doors open. There's no music playing out there. And you guys are already all in here. So.
I'm the only one who truly committed to this hand, guys.
Wait, you can't say that.
You definitely are.
My favorite.
Oh, good, good. It's six,
All right, everybody, good luck.
6-3 also.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll come in. Just gotta play out, man.
And a dealer change. Jillian coming back into the box. Keep in mind, it's about 3 o'clock in the morning
Bringing in the closer.
at this point.
Big trouble now.
And there's not a big crowd. All the crowd came in.
See change.
And Scuba Steve coming back, making an appearance at this Final 4.
You had your chances.
600 to call. Hold.
Derek and Andy, King Queen suited on the button.
Raise.
Been sitting for a while. How do you play this game again?
Well, lowest cards win.
Takes it up now to 2
Pump fake.
million.
I appreciate the pump fake from Scuba. The 8-7. Yeah, he's about to get the button. He'll wait. Now Jeff, though, with an ace.
Already into this pot for 900,000.
It's a third.
Almost his entire stack to make the call.
Yeah, and in the small blind too next hand, I think you got to make that. Oh. So ace jack go in the muck. Now ace 4 go in the muck. 4 and 5 handed. Let's put them at the bottom of the chip count at 1.7 million. And right now they're just kind of folding their stack away.
7, 8. I think that was last. I wasn't. You still in here?
Oh, you were suited, you
No, maybe, maybe. I would say no.
Might have been closer.
Yeah.
You know, there's an interesting comment on the message board said the team tournament should start earlier than 5 p.m. Ron, I don't know if that's possible though, just because Toledo's a pretty blue-collar town, and there's also people that I already know that drive from Michigan that get out of work as early as 2 o'clock and they barely make it here. They live over an hour away. So I do get it because of the time, but at the same time, some players might not be able to play if we made it much earlier just because of people that do work, and then also people that commute here over an hour drive to come and play this. And we do actually get, I wouldn't be surprised if a third of our players here for this tournament commute over an hour drive or more. And they literally have to talk to their work at the same time and try to get off a few hours early just to make it for the 5 o'clock start time. Because remember, this is only $125 per person to play. This is a great value tournament to play, to have fun. Our $500 tournament obviously has an earlier start time on Wednesday, but a lot of those players play poker, a little bit more seriously than the average Joe, like myself or Vic.
Right.
And that hence, with the longer blind levels and whatnot, that's why we have that there. And that tournament is also designed to not have such a huge field as these. Queen 10 for Steve and Ryan. He's going to raise it up. Finally, a non-jam. This is making it look a lot stronger than Queen 10, actually. Steve playing the psychology game. I like it. And Steve takes it down. And there was a suggestion too on the message board I would like to talk about, having it on Sunday as the kickoff. I think that would be a great idea, but at the same time, you're taking away from the free roll. The free roll and the team tournament are really huge success this summer series. Vic, would you agree that we smashed both of the guarantees?
Oh, just incredible.
And traditionally, we've had the team tournament. Everyone pretty much knows it's on Tuesday. It's kind of a staple on Tuesday for our summer series, our fall series, our winter series, even our anniversary series in the spring.
Right.
And I think the free roll is just great because there's a lot of players that don't normally play in the series play on Sunday, and we had a bigger turnout for that than any tournament so far, numbers wise. And it's always good to get new players in the room too. Some players try out the room for the first time for those big free rolls that haven't made it here. Put it this way, it's a really good problem when all the tournaments have had great success so far and you're trying to fit them in a week's time.
Oh, absolutely.
I would rather take this discussion right here with multiple tournaments having success and trying to fit in a proper schedule than having some bomb and not getting close to the guarantees. Put it this way, if you're here this late, you're playing for good money. That's what I always say. Give me that problem. I will take that problem.
Under the gun, push this in before you get to the big blind.
All in?
Nope, those are time chips.
Yep, just verifying that those aren't yellow chips. Those are just the ask your partner for advice chips. Steve now. I almost think he's thinking about, I almost have to call to try to knock out a player for 550. Oh, he's going to let it go. Okay. Now there's an automatic call now for Jeff. Ooh, ace 8-2. Wakes up with a very nice hand, four-handed. And here we go. 2.3 million in the middle.
Ladies looking at their tournament life at stake.
Oh, 2 pair. That's all she wrote. I mean, unless we see a miracle. Oh, a 4. Yeah, no. Excellent run, though. 4th place finish for the sisters. Love both those girls, sweethearts. Played some excellent poker tonight. They really never beat themselves. You notice that, Vic? They never get too greedy, make a bet outlandish. We've seen them play a lot. If the cards don't come, the cards don't come at a time. But I really think they play a very consistent poker style.
Absolutely.
And no surprise that they got a top 4 finish in this. Well done, ladies. And now we're to the final 3. We got Jeff and Mudmaid, Steve and Ryan, Derek and Andy playing for those handsome trophies. For all the glitter and the gold.
I just looked up and saw it.
Yeah.
Insane.
Pocket deuces for Jeff. 3-handed. If he wants to get aggressive right now and take this down pre-flop, now's the time. He's reaching for the daddy chips. The big ones.
And he does make the raise, and now the consultant chip goes in. Consultation going on between Derek and Andy just outside the door.
I don't think they distributed it.
Yeah, they did. You guys used one right after we got them.
Alright. That makes sense.
1.6, is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
1.6 more.
No,
Total.
800
Total.
more.
800 more. I'm all in.
How much, please? Oh, yeah, we
And they're going to push all in.
Here we go. What a hand we have brewing here.
Jeff says, hold on here for a second. Let me think about this. And he doesn't think about it. He calls with the deuces.
And right now, deuces are in the lead. 1 card to go. Oh, and an 8 hits for Derek and
Wow.
Andy. That's a heartbreaker right there. Jeff and Mud made excellent run on the river. And we got heads-up action now. But Jeff and Mud made 2 great guys. I love Jeff. I love Mr. Mudmaid. Congratulations, you two. Solid run. And Jeff, another solid run in one of these tournaments.
Well, they so wanted that trophy. This is really a heartbreaker in their minds. Even though they ran so deep and did well collecting a nice prize, however, they wanted that trophy so bad.
Well, here we go. We have heads-up action live at the Reserve on YouTube. Smash that thumbs up, that like button. Also, if you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe. It's 100% free. We bring poker content multiple times during the week. Love to have you.
the small blind to see your big blind.
So it reset.
All right, here we go. Giddy up.
On the small blind?
Yeah,
You
small
said-
blind.
Can we sit at the end of the table?
And Tommy?
King Jack versus Queen 4. We got an all-in from Derek and Andy.
I thought I heard talk.
I was all excited.
You're looking at the payouts now. That is a nice jump there. 4,700 and 77.75, and two handsome trophies on the line. I'm going to predict, though, that this heads-up battle isn't going to be as long as we're normally used to with these two players. And not to mention, Scuba Steve loves the pushy action. He is not shy. And now he has a pair of deuces, but now a Jack-6 offsuit, no bueno most of the time. I think he's using his chip.
He is using one of his consultation chips, stepping outside to discuss these pocket twos. In heads-up action, the dealer is always the small blind. And now
Do I have to act within a minute?
Derek and Andy are going to use their consultation chip, I think.
Yes. I'm all
Okay, all in, sorry.
I didn't think you were gonna beat the place.
I had the confidence. Yeah, no, I shit.
No, I would control 8 and the inning.
Are you, you're
I was just small blind. No, the button, then, it's to you,
It's your button, D. Yeah.
I'm the big one.
Yeah.
You're the one that went all in.
Where was the second hand shell?
What do you mean? Go, okay. I might have went.
Message board just doing the work for me, I guess.
Yep.
I know, right? At this point in your life, come on. So live.
Okay, back to poker. Anyway. Dwayne, stop it. You're making it worse for me. Oh, gosh.
Enough gentleman stuff. Well, I'll start cutting throats. I wasn't gonna push our limit with 7-3 offsuit.
Is it really? Yeah. Sure. I'm on. Oh, I need an 8. I need an 8.
That's fine, as long as I get a 9. Sorry, I guess I could.
All in situation. King 9 versus King 8.
Give him an 8.
Uh-oh.
Give him an 8. You wanted an 8.
They can root for each other's cards.
That's it.
Right now, Steve and Ryan.
You guys got
And there we have it.
Wow. That quick?
That quick, I think. Were they shaking hands?
They're gonna double check this.
Double check.
I believe that's pretty. Yeah, just to make sure it's official, but I believe that is it.
One dealer per table, Steve.
Vic, right on cue. Steve does do that. By the way, I love Steve, but he can't help himself. He really can't.
Yeah, I thought we had more than that. Oh,
And he's really fast with math. And there's
He's so fast.
And there's sometimes you know how much it is, but you need like literally a half a second to say it. And he's like, "It's 648,000." Like, settle down. Chilling, making sure everything's accurate, because sometimes, you know, we have the amounts, but they might be off by, you know, a chip or two. And it looks like we have some poker to still be played, Vic. So Steve and Ryan are going to be up to 9,400,000, and I believe that is accurate. Then 4.3 million for Derek and Andy, and here we go.
The big blind, right?
Yes.
The message board sometimes is the true MVP of the show. I can't even look at it with a straight face right now. Anyway, I do have fun at my job. Anyway, heads up action.
Now that you put them all in there, there you go. Be careful, don't bend those cards so much because they will chip in them.
No surprise though, Vic, that Steve, you call him in for be the closer, because he usually has a pretty good idea on pre-flop where he's at. He knows when to turn it up and be aggressive. If I was in a team tournament, I definitely wouldn't mind having him when it's heads up. And he's in his comfort zone. He has so many chips to play with.
Yeah.
I mean, I know from the color ups, he does not like not having chips in front of him.
Well, and with a sales background, you know, you got to believe that's a big part of how well he can play when he gets down to this heads up action.
I feel like you were giving me evil. I don't cash the way I'm going to tell mine that I lost in the first hour. Yeah, I thought he was going to be.
What?
I thought he was going to show it instantly.
Where's he
Like,
gonna
it's
call?
calls.
Money in?
I was like, let me try something here.
Let me try. Try something different. I'm all in.
Steve flopping mid pair. And is that an all-in from Derek and Andy?
Indeed it is.
Wow. And Steve makes the call.
No, Steve threw in his chip again, his last chip here to consult.
Thank you. I keep getting confused. They look
Yeah.
so close to a yellow chip. The 25Ks for a second there, I thought that was a snap. I was like, did he really just snap call with a pair of eights? If Steve makes this call heads up, wow. Semi-bluff for Derek and Andy. They still have plenty of cards, though, to hit, Vic. I mean,
9 outs for Derek and Andy.
makes this call. What a play.
You got 2 points.
You might be thinking, too, dude, would he really bet all in with the queen right now and not try to extract something from me? Possibly he's doing a little inventory check too, Vic. Like, if I call this, how much would I have left?
Let's talk this over first.
And he does make the call. Wow, what a call. Regardless of the results, what a call by Steve.
Oh, I'm in better shape than I thought I was.
You got your blocker, though.
Yeah. How many of them do you think there are?
5 on the turn, 1 more card to go. And it's an 8. And that's it. Steve and Ryan are our champions. Excellent run.
Champion. Hell yeah.
Great run, guys.
I don't know because we were short.
And what can you say about Scuba Steve, Vic?
Oh, man, the guy goes up.
He's tenacious. I mean, he's just got such a passion for the game. He loves this game. We see him time and time again come in and play tournaments, and just he plays with a passion. What else can you say? He really does. Yeah. So great job, guys. Fantastic. That was our team event that took place last night. Tonight we are filming the
25K high roller.
The high roller, and we'll be showing that on Friday night. So be sure to join us again on Friday, and then this weekend when we're doing the day 2 on Sunday, it'll be Flying Brian and Dom DeSano calling the action.
Looking forward to that. Great situation here. Also with the 40K in a day on Sunday too going forward. So plenty of action still here. Multiple day ones. Main event. High roller on its way. We'll be back on Friday with Vic and Flying Brian for that 25K. And once again, folks, almost literally doubled the prize pool today for that high roller. In first place, it was a 25K guarantee. I want to reiterate again, it was almost $13,000 for first place. It was over $12,500. So over half of the original guarantee is up top for first. So you're going to see a lot of poker players play for a huge chunk of money for a $500 buy-in.
Absolutely. And from our family here at the Reserve, everybody, please be safe.
Take care, everyone.